Alright, it's go time. Let's get ready. I read the manual and I saw something that makes. Whoops, wrong window. Makes me think we need to restart the game. Oh, I see. I had the OBS thing selected. It's about to type CD. Do I gotta re-grab the window? Yeah, I gotta re-grab
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Yes. We have previously played it. Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, it just drops you off. Right here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so... you had to change the directory back to the root directory to pick up the save files. Why doesn't it just pick up the root directory by default? Okay, so... basically, let's see, where am I here? So we were doing desert stuff, but I think we're gonna restart the game. I think I screwed something up, like, big time. Well, actually, I don't know if it's big time. But, I mean, it probably wouldn't take very long to get back to where we were. It's just a matter of, like, running around grabbing stuff. Let's make a new save. I don't know. This is save 201. I don't remember if he had, like, extra item or whatever.
Don't be out.
We're just gonna, like, skip through a lot of the dialogue to get where we need to go faster. I don't think you get points for talking to people. It's just, like, grabbing stuff. Okay, well, the first thing we need to do, we need to, like...
Graham, watch out!
Yeah. We're gonna talk to this guy again. I don't remember what he said.
Upon a fallen log sits a dashing young prince who looks very sad and confused. Despite his own troubles, Graham feels sorry for the young man who obviously has troubles of his own.
Let's see. I'm trying to see what's the good value for the audio, because I think this game definitely needs to be louder just because the voice thing is so important.
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful princess with long golden tresses.
Oh, looking for
Betting blue
princess.
eyes and smooth, creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that a witch who lives in the dark forest had something to do with her disappearance.
I'll keep an eye out for her. If I see her, I'll let her know you're looking for her.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess I'd better get back to looking for her. I'm not ever going to find her just sitting around here. Thanks for your concern.
Oh, okay. That's like that's gonna be another prince, princess turned into a frog scenario. Okay, so we need the fish and the coin. What is this guy doing at the wagon?
While blocking an alleyway, a frustrated man fixes a broken wheel on his wagon. The man is too busy with his work to notice Graham.
How goes it with you, good fellow?
Not well, I'm afraid. This old wagon's always giving me trouble.
Can I help you in any way?
Thank you kindly, but I think I can handle it.
All right then. Good luck.
Thanks. With this wagon, I'm gonna need it.
I don't remember talking to him before.
No need to help me, sir. I think I can fix the wagon. Thanks anyway.
Oh, you know what? That's where the silver coin was. That's probably
Inside the barrel,
why
Graham
the
sees
coin
an
was
old
there.
rotting fish. Graham leans way down into the barrel and while blocking an
Yeah, where did this guy go? I don't remember.
the town is busy with the people.
How do you do? Hi, mister. Nice day, isn't it?
Good day. Good day.
A small toy shop fronts the town is busy with the people are too caught up in their own business to pay much attention to Graham.
Okay, well, we only got the fish, so let's get the heck out of here. So we leave and come back. Okay, he's gone and the coin appears. That's why that happens.
Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street.
Okay, now we gotta remember... I forgot what the guy looks like already. I guess we'll see if he looks like a guy. Well, maybe he's the same guy with the wagon. A guy who looks like a guy.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately.
Yeah, where did these
But
guys
my
go?
brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
Wait,
Only the cat doesn't look very friendly at all.
Here's the last of the pies.
what was I supposed to do?
Welcome to our bed.
That was one of those things. Okay, let's... Okay, I'm definitely not gonna go in there until, like... I figure out what's the purpose of that scene. It's only the pie, so we don't have to go in there yet. We'll talk to him for whatever reason. Alright, now we know, don't go in the pie shop until... I don't know, we're ready, however that happens. Okay, so he's got blue pants, red shirt, brown hair guy.
I'll go.
No need to help. Please.
Inside, Graham leaned well. The inside of the man is too busy with his work to notice Graham. The man is
Please, go.
while blocking an alleyway, a frustrated man fixes a broken wheel.
Alright. Yeah, I started over. The reason is because I looked in the manual and it was like, I saw this part where it says the crown cursor. A cursor will change to a crown and you have a small amount of time to complete a puzzle, and I remember seeing that somewhere. So now I'm like, okay, well I must have screwed something up. So it's not gonna take that long to re-get wherever we were. Yeah, now I found out why the silver coin is there, because the guy dropped it. I didn't realize that. Oh, actually, I should go pick it up, because he disappears after you leave. Yeah, we'll go get that coin. Yeah, there we go.
Bending down.
Yeah, I guess we won't buy the pie this time until later. Unless I absolutely know, like, we need a pie for some reason. Actually, you know what? Let me check that. Does it give you points for buying the pie? Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we are at 4. What happens when you buy the pie?
And how is your
Yeah, this is
poor
one of those.
dear
It's gonna
mother
put the
doing,
crown on the
William?
thing, and I don't know what you
She
do.
hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, you pick an item.
Smelly old fish is much too disgusting for human consumption.
Am I supposed to use an item during this? Oh, you could change it to a thing.
Welcome to our
Oh,
bakehouse,
sorry. Yeah, I
traveler.
forgot to change it back.
Of course, all of our wares are wonderful.
I got caught up in
But today we've got a special
looking at the
uncut
thing.
pie. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time.
I was here. I was clicking on stuff. Whoops. Okay, so we saw that scene. It's at 4 points. We buy the pie. What happens?
Sir? Oh,
You do get points for buying the pie. And then if you eat the pie, you don't get points. Oh, now the stick is there. Okay, we'll do the fish thing.
I am Queen Beatrice, kind sir. I wish to thank you ever so much for saving our hive from the claws of that horrible bear. In return, I offer you a luscious honeycomb from our hive. Please feel free to retrieve one. I promise my bees won't harm you. It may come in handy on your travels.
Queen Beatrice.
Graham bends down and picks up the large stick from the ground.
Whoa, the large stick.
Graham reaches a hand into the beehive and retrieves a very sticky chunk of honeycomb. Wrapping it in a protective piece of cloth, he then pockets it.
Isn't that cloth gonna get all sticky if he wraps it in cloth?
A bully of a dog terrorizes the poor ants as he playfully digs at their large anthill.
So I guess the bear and the ant, they don't show up
The
unless
ants
you have
aren't
the item.
interested in it.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm King Antony the Great. May I ask who you are?
Why, certainly. I'm King Graham of Daventry, and this is my friend Cedric. We're seeking a way to cross the Great Mountains to the ocean on the other side.
That is a very perilous undertaking. I wish you would reconsider. But if you shall not, in return for rescuing our home from that flea-bitten cur, I wish to offer you our help, if perchance you may ever need it.
Thank you very much, King Antony. Cedric and I appreciate your kind offer. We look forward to meeting you again.
Alright, so now I guess we can go to the, Oh, the ants aren't here yet?
Graham watches with surprise as a contingent of ants
Oh, here they
marches
come.
into the haystack and begins to swarm through it.
I'm glad to see there was a way that we could be of help to you. Look here. We found a golden needle in the haystack. I'd like to present it to you. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
Why, thank you, King Antony. I'm honored.
Good luck in your travels, King Graham. And be careful.
The Ant King just happens to be named King Antony. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the tailor. Yeah, and the desert should be way faster now. Because we have, like, a huge chunk of it mapped out. So we could just get the shoe. I guess the shoe is the only item I found, actually.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The town is busy. The people are too...
I'm wondering if you could, like, bump into him or interact with. Because he's got a toy. Maybe I want to take his toy from him.
The people are too caught up in their own business to pay much attention to Graham.
Hi, mister.
I feel like we need to get somebody's
May I help
toy.
you, sir? My golden needle! Wherever did you find it?
was in a haystack by the country inn.
By the inn? Oh, yes. I remember visiting there not long ago. Oh, vulgar man, that innkeeper. He has no scruples at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your golden needle back. I wonder, could you possibly see fit to give me that wonderful cloak in exchange for it?
The cloak? Well, why not? It's yours. For the price of a golden needle.
Thank you, kind sir. I'm sure it will help me on my travel.
I'm sure it will. Good luck. Au revoir.
Okay, it doesn't bring up the crown over here, I guess. I thought for some reason I got, like... I was standing here watching the guy for some reason.
At the back of the shop, Graham notices an employee. At the back of the shop, Graham notices a dressing room in which a rude, finicky customer tries on many items of fine clothing.
A rude customer.
The dressing room appears to be occupied at the moment. The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham. The young man is too busy with another customer to be bothered by Graham. The busy tailor shop bustles with activity. The busy tailor shop bustles with activity as Graham looks around with interest at all the tailor's wares. Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop.
Didn't he try to sell me pants last time?
You expect me to wear this?
Having lost all, the young man. The busy tailor shop.
Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, we got the,
This fine cloak is thick and warm.
I think it's just a normal cloak. It's not a magic cloak. Yeah, that prince guy must be related to the witch. I guess it's like another turning into a frog situation.
An old grandfather gnome sitting on a stool in front of his house. A young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette.
Well, what you standing around here for? Go on about your own business.
I guess we could try giving the coin to people and see what happens since we still have it this time.
I don't take charity, young man. I got everything I need. Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
The young gnome is too bashful to respond. The marionette belongs to the boy gnome.
Steal the marionette, Graham. I don't think we got like an item or anything here. I'm gonna drink the water because it's funny.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water! Miss Willow?
Yes?
You can talk?
Why, of course I can. What did you expect?
Well, I've never seen a talking tree before. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong, can't you tell? I'm not really a tree. I'm really a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly charmed by my handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
Stole your heart?
Yes. She turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know. It plays the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Wait a minute. Is this the same princess that Prince was talking about? But now he's gone, though, from the stump. He would be, like, right here. You know what? Let me see. What happens if you talk to her first, and then you talk to the prince? Enter at your own risk.
Yes? Why, of course I can. What did you expect?
Well,
Everything's wrong, can't you tell?
But you can't
I'm
skip
not
her
really
dialogue
free.
because she doesn't have like a
I'm
portrait
really
box.
a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly charmed by my handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
stole your heart?
Yes, she turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know. It plays the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Alright, let's see if anything different happens.
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful princess with long golden tresses, fetching blue eyes, and smooth creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that a witch who lives in the dark forest had some...
Oh.
Okay, he's not gonna talk about the tree. Okay, so we get this stuff. Wait, so if I pick up the boot, am I gonna be like basically where I was last time? Oh, we gotta do the ant dance. Ants in the pants.
Is that the new dance, Graham? The Bugaloo?
Yeah, it's the Bugaloo.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going up...
Yeah, we might as well go get the shoe.
Ooh, keep your eye on...
Oh, wait, what items did I have on the other save? Like the shoe... I had the pie instead of this, okay. Okay, so it's... We're gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4 left, and then 2 down.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on...
And then the skeleton is 2 left, 1 down.
Life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Uneasily, Graham reaches down and removes the old shoe from the desert sand. Uh-oh. A picked clean and sun-bleached skeleton lies in the sand of the hot, dry desert. What happened? Who can say? But it makes Graham uneasy nevertheless.
Yeah, what happened to the skeleton? No one knows.
Graham can't do much to help the poor man now, and vice versa. Well, it's too late for conversation now.
I'm pretty sure I tried giving him all the items. The skeleton
Graham
wants
gives the
a
wand a
pie.
quick shake.
I think we can live
The
long
hot
enough
sun and
to
choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
get to the oasis. Okay, good.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert.
Yeah, maybe we should just explore more desert since we're like right over here right now. Pick up where we left off. Yeah, we got the boot. We need to get... Was the sled a gold coin? I don't know if he said specifically he wanted a gold coin for the sled. I know the fortune teller is a gold coin.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Oh, I thought it was 4 squares until it says that. I guess it's 5. So you can move 7 squares total.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink? The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
It's blank. I kind of think that maybe, like,
Graham
if you keep going west in the desert, maybe it's all just like
desert sun.
blank
If only he could have
tiles.
found an oasis.
Oh, whoops. Change directory. Because it's like, if you go down and to the right, it's all like, you keep hitting the same scorpion tile. So I went 1, 2, 3, 4 screens. We'll go one more.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink.
Yeah, if they don't put an oasis somewhere around here, then it seems like
Too late.
that's
Graham
as
collapses
far
and
as you
dies
can
of
go.
extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink?
We've covered so many tiles, we might as well check out all of them. Shoot, I clicked off the window into something else. Okay, here we are. How many squares did I go? I got distracted looking at the, okay, this is the oasis.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the...
Okay, 1, 2... This is 3, 4...
The hot sun.
Alright, this next one is a new screen.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
Okay, we went 2 left, this is 3 left.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must... Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Alright, those are
If
all
only he
blank.
could have
We
found
might
an
as well
oasis.
hit the,
Dying for a drink, Graham?
the tent, because that's down into the left from here.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I like how it has a ladle.
Assorted odds and ends clutter the inside of this small tent. Assorted, 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 assorted odds and ends clutter the assorted, 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 assorted.
Maybe there is something here. Maybe I didn't click the right spot.
Graham gives the wand.
Use the boot. Oh, it's a tent pole.
Assorted, assorted. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
Mordak. Which wizard is more evil, Mordak or Manananan? He's gonna kill me, right? Yeah.
wasn't a very...
That guy is quick.
2 tents sit silently in the desert, apparently deserted for the moment.
Okay, I didn't map out too much going left from here. That's blank, we'll go up a square.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
I almost can't draw any more squares, it's going too far left off my paper.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Yeah, I'm at like the edge of the paper. We could go like 2 more squares. I guess we'll go like left. There's one up is Sydney Square. Okay, that's
too late.
Blank.
Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink.
Yeah, we are like here on the tent, and then all these squares here. I'm hitting the edge of the paper.
A large clay jar full of water stands by the campfire.
Put the boot in the water. But you can't do it. Maybe he can wear the cloak in the forest. The forests are chilly, I think. I'm pretty sure it's for like, because you're supposed to go up a mountain and there's a sled item. It's probably related to that. Okay, all that is blank this way.
Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
Oh, that's weird. It like warped me into the middle. I thought you start at the top when you go down one tile. Maybe it's because it's a special screen.
Life-giving water.
Ah, life-giving coffee. I'm upset that it tells you you don't like coffee in the 4th game. You can't drink the coffee, you can't take the coffee. Why did they put the
The hot
coffee
sun and choking sands
in
are
the
taking their
game
toll.
even? Just so that you could not drink it. It didn't even need to be there.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for...
Oh, he must have got stuck underneath the sand.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
Oh, I just had an idea. You know, it would suck if there was like a gold coin on one of these screens and I'm not seeing it, because it would be like one pixel big and it would be yellow. I hope that's not the case.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for... The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll.
I have a feeling it's all gonna be like a million blank tiles all south.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of
Over
extreme
here.
thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a... The hot sun and choking...
And he's dead.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
How many times has Graham died in the desert so far? 100 times. Wait, did I hear like a music start? Wait, what was that? I could have sworn I heard like the start of a music thing. Maybe if you hang around here long enough, something happens.
The flaming campfire makes the oppressive heat of the desert even worse.
Maybe I was hearing things. This tent has music. Yeah, whatever you do here has to be like an item you use before you go to the door. Yeah, take out the stakes. Knock the tent over, Graham. Okay, whatever. Back to desert exploration.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
He must drink, and soon.
Too late. Graham collapses.
Wait a minute,
and
did he
dies
go
of
less
extreme thirst
tiles
in the
this
hot
time?
desert sun.
I feel like
If
I should
only he
have
could
gone
found
one more
an
tile.
oasis. Dying for a drink,
5, 6,
Graham?
7. Oh, I must have wasted a turn going back to the tent. Now my stomach is rumbling. Graham needs to drink water, and I need to eat a custard pie.
Too late.
Okay, it was blank.
Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
Wait, I swear I heard like a tune start up. Maybe it's some kind of like loading screen glitch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna go 6 down, I think.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Yeah, every once in a while those guys pop up, right? You just gotta click ban right away. Hold on, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I went like one extra down. You know, we're just gonna keep going south on this one.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Yeah, lately I've only been seeing those bots. I used to get those, I don't know what you call them. They're like, they say they're graphic designers and they want to meet you in Discord so that they can sell you, like stream overlays, I guess. And they do this like over enthusiastic pretend interest. to like get you on their good side before they like reveal what they actually want to sell
The
or
hot
whatever.
sun and choking sands are
But I haven't seen those in a long time.
too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying. The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham.
Okay, one more down and then left.
Too late.
Yeah,
Graham
okay,
collapses and
everything
dies
to
of
the left of
extreme
the tent
thirst
is
in the hot desert
totally
sun.
empty then,
If
for
only
sure.
he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Alright, yeah, I guess we're gonna go, like, start exploring to the right. We got, like, all this stuff over here that's, like, to the right of the, to the left of the tent. So there's, like, still a million tiles I guess I could walk on.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll.
He's gonna die when I walk to the front. So we'll go to the right instead.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for...
Okay, that's 2 down. 3 squares down.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their... Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying...
Yeah, we'll go down one more line of squares, and then I guess it'd be better to go to the oasis that's to the right.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme
All right,
thirst in the
that's-
hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
Totally empty. I guess the tent is like the furthest out, like down and left thing.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
This tree is so crazy. How does it grow like that?
All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert. All around, a small oasis. Its tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it.
Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it. Alright, we'll go south from here.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll. Too late.
No,
collapses
Graham.
and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a... The hot sun and...
They're all blank.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun.
Okay, now I guess it'd
If only
probably
he
be
could have
better
found an
to
oasis. Dying.
go to the well. This will be like the last thing of blocks to check out.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Is there anything else to do with this well? Why is this one a well?
All around him, Graham sees nothing but a small well. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it. All around him, a rope and water basket sit near a small well. A rope. Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment. Since Graham has just... Since Graham has... Since Graham...
For some reason, that rock looks like a mini skeleton person or something to me. Like, that's the body, like the legs are here, and then this is the head and it's detached. did I click on everything?
Graham.
Graham's body is getting thirsty.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking...
And he's gonna die.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink.
Alright, let's do straight south.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking...
I feel like you got to walk way more screens in the desert in the third one.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a...
Okay, we only got like 2 more lines of blocks to do. Then we'll be done, what is it called? Like checking out every single square.
The hot sun and choking... Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying...
Alright, this is the last line of tiles to walk on. Oh, let's try to go to the right. I think it's gonna give me a scorpion screen. Yeah, scorpion.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a small creature can prove deadly.
Yeah, it's like, how many scorpion screens are there then? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like it's all scorpion. Alright, let's see. Can we get back to town from here? It'd be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Maybe. If we just go up and right. Actually, this is the oasis over here.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flow. A small oasis. Its tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it. Since Graham...
It doesn't seem like there's any extra secret items on any of these.
All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert. The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see to the west. To the east, Graham can see the sparse edge of Serenia's woods. The scraggly bushes of the scraggly the scraggly the scraggly the scraggly the scraggly
The scraggly.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of thing.
The Swift River turns sharply to the south here.
I don't think I ever jumped in the river over here.
No, Graham, don't!
No, Graham, don't.
Too bad. Graham's swimming skills were no match for the mighty river.
I like that, like, instant tombstone. Okay, so we should have items to do something at this point. Let's see. So we got this stuff.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
An unbreakable padlock.
The side door is locked. This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Maybe we do something here, because the tailor specifically mentioned that he doesn't like these people.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak. Here,
I don't know, I guess I thought if he put on the cloak, he would look like less of a troublemaker to them.
You know that job we
Oh,
pulled
he
yesterday?
starts talking.
Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Don't talk to them, Graham.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
He gets tombstoned in the cellar. Oh, I guess the guy puts you out of your misery. I guess after that he comes and finishes you off. Is there anything that can happen?
Graham. A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. The dog is just out of Graham's reach. The dog is just...
You know
Oh no, they start talking. Okay, you can't really walk anywhere.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub him out.
Rub him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit shabby and run down. At the bar, Graham notices 3 men. The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit The Country Inn. Through an open doorway, Graham can see part of the inn's dining room.
Ooh, dining room.
The Country Inn's tavern. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over.
No honeycomb.
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Okay, I don't think we can do anything there, maybe. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go in there and we'll see, because it puts the crown on the screen. I guess we could switch items and try to do something.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The man in the kitchen is doing the baking and not tending to customers.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse. Just one.
So it gives you the crown like you're supposed to do something while the woman is leaving. Am I supposed to, like, stop her from buying the pie?
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
What is he wearing? He's got, like, a crazy feather hat.
Good day, madam.
Oh, you could
That
talk
pie
to
was
her.
Awfully good.
Ah, yes. My family will enjoy it, I'm sure.
What's your name?
My name is Austin. I'm here with my mama. We're buying a pie for dinner tonight.
That's nice.
He appears to be in too much of a hurry to talk to Graham. She seems to be in too much of a hurry to talk to Graham.
Maybe that's it.
She seems to be... The lady appears to be in a real hurry as she walks briskly past Graham.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pie. Just one silver coin each, but take your time.
Maybe that's all there is to it just so you could have that small conversation. Yeah, but maybe that causes something different somewhere else. I don't know. We'll go to a new save now. Yeah, where do they even live? They would have to be going to the town.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
It's the cat.
A rutted dirt road, pouncing, the scroungy cat catches a large gray rat in its wicked claws.
But that's the cat that's in the bakery. You made it seem like the cat went this way. Or maybe it's a different cat.
Welcome back. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time.
The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him. The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat doesn't... The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat... The baker wouldn't be interested.
The baker's not interested in the honeycomb. He doesn't like honey?
The baker would... The man in the kitchen is doing the baking, and not tending to customers. The baker wouldn't be interested in that. The baker, a large sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter. The baker bides his time behind the counter, while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
I wonder what's the meaning of that, using the hand on somebody, because it's like a different version of looking at him.
The baker...
Like, it's like, grab the baker.
The baker bides his time...
Everything looks so delicious, it's hard to decide what to buy.
Everybody has that problem, but what a problem to have.
Those custard pies look most delicious.
Yes, they're made from a recipe handed down from our dear Mama and her Mama before her.
It's still hard to decide, though.
Well, take your time, there's no hurry.
The baker's brother is too big. Graham waits to further bother the baker until a decision for purchase has been made.
Decision for purchase.
Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the tables and countertop attract Graham's eyes and nose. Delicious. The wonderful smells of the bakehouse set Graham's stomach to rumbling and his mouth to watering. Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the...
Well, there's so many pies, you can't eat them all.
The wonderful smell. Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen. The Baker brother... The cat doesn't look very friendly. The cat...
Why did it give us the scene with the cat and the rat? Like, to show us the cats like rats?
With a fine... Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
The quaint little town of Serinia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east. Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say.
The cow doesn't talk. Okay, who would want a boot? I'll go to the shoe guy again, just in case. I think I wasn't actually in the shoe shop this time.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
The shipment of carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling.
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now,
All right, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Doesn't want the boot.
The toy maker wouldn't find that. The little girl seems only to care about the doll she is playing with.
Nobody wants the shoe.
The little girl seems only to care about. The toy maker wouldn't find that. The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for.
Can I buy the sled with a silver coin?
9, I'm sorry. I'd love to sell it to you, but I'm afraid I need a bit more than that.
The little girl seems only to care about the. A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
That's a fine sled, isn't it? Any child would love to have it.
Yes, I was just admiring the workmanship.
Danke. If you'd like to buy it, let me know.
The little girl seems happy enough playing with the doll. Here it is much too warm. The toy maker wouldn't find that. A little girl. A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on. The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter. The old toy maker gives Graham the courtesy to look around the shop without pestering him.
Don't pester him.
This fine cloak is thick and warm. It is but a common silver coin. The worn old shoe is cracked and dry from the desert sun. Honey drips at the edges of the honeycomb chunk. The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
Select this icon, then select an inventory item you'd like a description of.
Oh, why doesn't it?
This allows you to do
there we
something
go.
to an item. This allows you to select an item.
Do something to an item. Like what?
This allows you to do something to an item.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The people are too caught up in their own business
Top of the morning to you, sir.
Nice day, isn't it? How do you do?
Look out!
Alright, I guess nothing secret down there.
Take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday. Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
Thanks.
How is their business not doing well if they sold out every shoe that they made? It sounds like they're doing very well.
A skinny old dog lies down on the hard floor of the shoe shop.
There's 3 dogs so far in this game.
The shoemaker's wife, looking haggard and worn, tiredly stitches away at a large piece of shoe leather. The old shoemaker, eyes squinted and fingers calloused from years of making shoes, drives tiny nails into a shoe sole with a small cobbler's hammer. Business doesn't seem to be so good for the shoemaker and his wife. There isn't even one pair of shoes for sale, and the old couple look tired and worn out. Business doesn't seem to be so good for the business. The old shoemaker wearily hammers tiny nails in a shoe sole. The shoemaker isn't even paying any attention to Graham. The dog doesn't even lift his head to take notice of it. The weary old woman has no interest in it. Business. A skinny old dog lies down on the hard floor of the shoe shop. This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham. The poor woman has enough troubles of her own without worrying about Graham's. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Maybe that's the first time I tried talking to himself.
Talking to yourself again, Graham? Talking to your... The old shoemaker wearily hammers tiny nails in a shoe sole. The old dog pays no attention.
You don't have any shoes for sale, huh?
That's right. No shoes at all. We're making a pair right now, but it'll take a while. We're not as fast as we used to be.
Oh, that's okay. My own boots should carry me through the rest of my journey.
Sorry, son. We're doing the best we can.
So as not to upset the old shoemaker, the weary old woman has no interest in it. The shoemaker, the weary old, the dog, the shoemaker's wife, a skinny old dog lies down. The old.
Oh well, maybe nothing to do right now. They say like they're gonna be ready with the shoes later.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
A worn dirt path wanders through a thick wood, alive with the sounds of many creatures. Between the trees, to the east, Graham can see the outline of a great mountain range. Cedric keeps his eye on Graham while perched on a nearby tree branch. A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east.
Stay away. This is my path.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle.
Oh, this is the mountain that goes to Mordak's castle? I thought there was the mountain by the desert was the one we were supposed to cross.
In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly. That won't convince the snake to leave.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
That won't convince the snake to leave. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't convince the snake to leave.
Ooh, if you follow the path.
Cedric keeps his eye on Graham while perched on a nearby tree branch.
I don't know, nothing else to do there, I guess.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood. What a wonderful bluebird! It could almost make Graham happy again if it wasn't for his family. Graham could never catch the bluebird. The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
Oh, maybe we can talk to him if he's flying, though.
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
He's not taking a bath.
In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. There's nothing in the tree but a little water.
If you walk to the south, you will find the town bakehouse.
Oh yeah, this is the bakehouse.
Well, what you standing around here for?
Excuse me, sir. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I was just noticing your son's marionette. It's very interesting. Where did you get it?
It's grandson, not son, and I made it for him. Why do you care?
I just wanted to comment on its artistry. It's very well done. I don't suppose it could be bought.
If it could, the price would be very steep. I reckon you couldn't afford it. Now, leave me and my grandson be.
Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and doesn't answer.
I don't take charity, young man.
The young gnome is too bashful to respond. An old grandfather gnome sits contentedly on an old stump. Sitting on a stool in front of his house, a young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette. A young gnome
Well, what you standing around here for? Go on about your own business. I ain't in the mood to gab right now. Go find someone else to... I don't take...
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
I don't take...
The young gnome is an old sitting on the end.
Maybe I should just buy the pie. I mean, you do get points for it.
The ants aren't interested in it. The ants aren't interested in it.
How would the ants not be interested in honey?
The ants aren't. A large ox, tied to the gypsy's wagon, peacefully munches on grass. Graham finds the huge beast completely uninteresting. The ox's mouth is too full of grass to even attempt a conversation with Graham. The ox is not interested in it.
That's the reason why you can't talk to the ox and the cow, because they're eating.
The ox is not interested.
That is not a gold coin.
It's close to being a gold coin. It's yellow.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions. The ox is... Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham. Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now. A steaming pot of stew bubbles over a small campfire near the gypsy wagon. Obviously, the man wouldn't tolerate Graham taking his supper.
I don't want any of your things. All I need is my stolen heart brought back to me.
Oh wait, we're gonna get the song if I do this.
Let's try to cheer her up, Graham.
How will I find this heart of mine, taken from me for some time? Here I stand near my pool of tears. Here I'll stay throughout the years.
A lovely little pond surrounds the base of a beautiful weeping willow tree.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water.
Leave my hop alone. It's mine.
A graceful weeping willow tree grows beside a small pond created from her tears. In her branch-like arms she clutches a beautiful harp, as a child would a cherished toy. To the north, Graham can see the gnarly edge of a...
I don't want any of your things. All I need is my stolen heart brought back to me.
The old log doesn't look interesting enough to bother with.
Oh, the house is still open.
Don't be wasting your time coming in here. Young man, I've done all I can for you. Now it's up to you. Well, anyway, I'm not going to be here for a little while. There's an emergency I have to attend to in a neighboring land. I'll try to keep an eye out for you, but this is something you and Cedric are going to have to do yourselves. I wish you the best, King Graham.
I appreciate all you've done, Crispin. I'll be on my way now.
The door to Crispin's house is now locked.
Oh, now the door is locked. Maybe that causes something to happen somewhere
Don't bother
else.
with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
The cool pond water quenches Graham's thirst. Curious, Graham gazes down into Crispin's well, but sees nothing of interest.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move.
How come he never said anything helpful? He's always just thinking big thoughts or something.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham. A small cellar door is located under the house.
Ooh, don't bother. Ooh, no.
Come on, Cedric.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
Numerous roots, rocks, and ruts choke the narrow forest path, which branches either to the right or to the left. And snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs, twisted, gnarled.
Okay, we didn't get the witch so far. Oh no, the witch.
That old witch.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the pie on the save file because we have the backup save right before the pie shop stuff. It seems like
Ooh, I'll wait for
they
you
definitely
here,
intend you
Graham.
to buy the pie because like you go all over the place. What else would you do with the silver?
Welcome back to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but don't forget our special on just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Would you like a pie, sir?
Well, yes, actually, I would.
That'll be 1 silver coin then.
Let me see if I have one.
Well, let me know if you do.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
The baker, a large, sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter. The baker bides his time behind the counter, while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares. Graham doesn't need another pie. Graham doesn't need another pie. Graham doesn't need another pie.
Graham doesn't
I
need
hope you
another
enjoy
pie.
your custard pie.
It looks delicious.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
It looks delicious. I'm sure I will.
Oh, maybe if I eat it and then talk to him again, he's gonna say something different.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more. Graham has all...
Oh, that makes you not able to talk to him if you eat it.
Graham has all... The baker's brother is too busy to chat with the cat.
Oh, I'm at 31 points. How many points was I at on my other save back here? 34. Oh, so I actually did something more yesterday still. Okay, well, we got the pie we'll hang on to. Oh no, he went. I clicked too far down.
Too bad.
You have to be at, like, the absolute last pixel on the screen.
Just off a rutted dirt road, a country inn overlooks the picturesque...
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same...
Maybe he just wants a pie in here. You can't give him the pie.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
You know that...
Oh no, we have to watch this.
Diane?
Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
He looks like he would want a pie.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
You can't use the pie in the menu, isn't that...
This allows you to do something to an item.
Do something to an item.
The custard pie looks delicious.
It could be that I didn't walk near the desert temple door. That probably gives you a couple points.
A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree. It appears the bees have a hive inside the hole of the old dead tree. A swarm of bees buzz around. It would be wise if Graham didn't bother the bees. Graham has already taken a honeycomb. It wouldn't be wise to antagonize the now friendly bees. These aren't very talkative bees. The bees could care less about it. The bees could care...
The bees don't like the pie.
The bees could care less. The ants aren't interested in it.
Yeah, I remember I tried to give them the pie.
The ants aren't interested.
That doesn't make any sense. The ants would want the pie. Oh, I forgot to try to put on the cloak in the forest.
Come on.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak.
It's too warm in the forest.
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all. Graham has no desire to put the dirty honeycomb in his mouth, no matter how tempting the honey may be. Honey drips at the edges of the honeycomb chunk.
Did I try to give the honeycomb to the baker? I feel like I would have tried that. But you can't do anything when the witch pops up.
That old witch.
We need, like, magic witch repellent already.
Graham already has a pie and is not interested in any other baked goods. The man in the kitchen. Graham already has a...
Why is that the response we're giving him the honeycomb?
Graham already...
Oh, it says that no matter what you give him.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham. The wonderful... Graham doesn't need an... The cat doesn't look very... Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen. The baker's brother is too busy to chat with Graham. In the kitchen of the bakehouse, Graham can see another big burly man doing the day's baking. Graham can see the bakehouse kitchen through the partially open Dutch door. The baker's brother is too busy to... Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Alright, let's go in the town again. I don't know, the only thing I can think of is, like, maybe
Come on in.
the shoe guy is gonna magically be done with his shoe at some point.
Apparently, the toy maker's son, working in the back room, is learning the toy business from his father.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other...
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
But you know what? It did that again. It did that yesterday. Like, at some point doing something here, like, messes up the volume and makes it... It made it, like, way quieter. I guess this time it made it louder.
Apparently, the toy maker's son, working in the back room, is learning the toy business. The back door is for employees only. The toy maker...
Come on.
Papa.
Okay, son. Tell her I'll be in soon.
Oh, you can't talk to him, it's just the hourglass.
Grandpa,
Yeah, my...
can I...
No.
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
Apparently, the toy maker's son, working in the back room, is learning the toy...
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
The weary old woman has no interest in it. The shoemaker isn't even paying any attention to Graham. The dog doesn't even lift his head to take... The shoemaker's wife, looking haggard and worn, tiredly stitches away at a large piece of shoe leather. so as not to upset the old shoemaker. The weary old woman has no interest. The shoemaker isn't. The dog doesn't.
There's no door I'm missing here, is there?
A prosperous-looking tailor shop occupies the town's main corner. A small
shoe shop.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The town is busy with people going. The people are too caught up in their own business. The town is busy with people going about their daily chores.
Nice day, isn't it?
Top of the morning to you, sir.
How do you do?
Quaint houses and little shops line the town's main cobblestone street. The town is busy with people. Quaint houses and little shops line the town's. Quaint houses and. The inside of the barrel is now quite empty.
Jeez, I feel like I got stuck already.
A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east. In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly. That won't convince the snake to leave. Wearing one old shoe would do Graham. Graham has no desire to put the dirty honey. That won't convince the snake.
I can't remember if I tried putting the pie on that small door in the forest. Like, maybe that would do something. Like, you have to deliver the pie somewhere. I don't know. You have to hope you don't get the witch, though. Yeah, we get the witch. This is like a suspicious thing.
That old witch.
Come on!
A small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked. It won't help with the small door. It won't help with the small door. It won't help with the small door.
Oh, they won't open the door for the pie.
It won't. Here it is much too warm. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. Graham gives the...
What are these things?
A crude little door has been built into the trunk of this large, grotesque tree.
The frogs seem like they're going to the right, but there's no further screen to the right. Oh, maybe you could either go left up here or down here. Oh, you can't go left here.
A small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked. Talking to yourself again, Graham? That old witch.
Alright, I tried like everything on that tree house.
Well, what you standing around here? I ain't in the mood to gabber.
Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and doesn't answer. The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
I don't think...
An old grandfather. Impatiently, Cedric watches Graham from the gnome's roof. Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now. Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and doesn't answer. Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak.
I don't take...
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
I don't take...
The young gnome is too bashful.
I don't like strangers trespassing in my house.
The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
It's like you talk to the king ant and queen bee, and now you can't ever talk to them again.
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrub. A gypsy wagon can be seen in the distance to the north. The ants don't seem to take kindly to uninvited trespassing. The ants aren't interested. The ants aren't interested in it.
Oh, I wanted to do the ant dance. There we go.
Ooh, is that a new dance, Graham? The Boogaloo? Ooh. Ooh, there's nothing but a hot dry...
The scraggly...
Oh, what is this?
It looks like something may be after him.
Oh Something's after him. Was I supposed to follow the animal or go this way? Oh, wait, where am I going to end up if I go this way?
The hot sun and
This is all
choking
blank.
sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must... Ah, life-giving...
Oh, it must have given me a point to come here. Because now we're at 34 points again.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing. Graham examines the statue carefully, but doesn't see anything of importance. Graham examines the statue carefully. Looming majestically before him, the massive temple door beckons tantalizingly to Graham. It has no effect on the massive door. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies. Looming...
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps...
Open sesame!
It has no effect on the massive door. It has no... It has... It has...
I guess the bandits are gonna come over here. I think I should reload because that animal is running around over there. I'm gonna follow it the other way. Yeah, you know what? You get 3 points for going to that oasis by the wall.
The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy... The scraggly bush... It looks like something may be after him.
Oh, it was like a joke. I guess it was just like a Roadrunner joke then.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
You know, it does give you 3 points. Maybe we should go and go to that oasis and then just come back just for the 3 points in case it makes something else happen. Maybe that's what that ding sound is when we entered the screen.
Ah.
Actually, you know what, let's... Yeah, you know what, there's no ding this time when I re-entered.
Ah.
That must be the point sound when it makes a ding.
Rocky cliffs rise high above Graham's head. The cliff is much too steep. The cliff is... The hot sun and choking... Rocky cliffs... The cliff is... Rocky. The cliff is much...
Maybe I'm just seeing things. I'm thinking like some of the rocks look different.
A rocky cliff. The cliff is much too steep.
Well, there you are.
Don't worry.
This barrel looks like that same tiny barrel on the town screen.
The ox is not interested in any...
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
The dark gypsy man bars Graham's entry into the fortune teller's wagon without proper payment. The burly man keeps a watchful eye on Graham and Cedric. The sullen man doesn't appear to be the conversational sort.
That is not a gold coin. That is not a gold... That is not a gold coin.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only... A gypsy wagon is encamped here at the edge of the woods. On the side of the wagon, the words "Fortune Teller" have been painted. A swarm of bees. The swift river turns.
Can't throw the boot in the river either. Nobody wants the boot.
A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn. The side door is locked. Cedric perches upon the sward.
I feel like I'm stuck worse than any of the previous games because I can't even like type stuff. In the previous ones when I was stuck, I feel like I could still like type random stuff on random screens and feel like maybe I was gonna hit on something. But this one, there's only like so many ways to click on everything.
A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. The dog is just out of Graham's reach. Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog. A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. The dog is just out of Graham's reach.
You can't go anywhere here because then he'll kill you.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit shabby and run down. At the bar, Graham notices three men. Wearing one old shoe would do Graham. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. Graham gives the wand.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
One of the guys is holding out on the boss.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Back down the road to the east, you will run into the bakehouse.
The guy at the tailor said something about this. Maybe we need to
Graham notices three rough.
look at him and then report back to him, and he'll say something different.
May I help you, sir?
The tailor hopes that Graham will be happy with his newly purchased cloak.
Yes, I'm happy not being able to put it on.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak. Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop. The busy tailor shop bustles with activity as Graham sees nothing else of interest.
I don't like this at all.
The young man is too busy with another customer. The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham. An employee of the tailor, a friendly, good-looking young man, caters hopelessly to a disagreeable customer in the one dressing room. The busy tailor shop.
Yeah, maybe he wants the bad shoe.
Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop.
You expect me to wear this?
Give him the shoe.
At the back of the having lost all interest in Graham, the tailor now attends to other business.
Really, he lost all interest in Graham? It doesn't look like it. He's following me around. That's not true.
Why, these trousers don't...
Having lost all interest in Graham, the tailor now attends to other business. Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop. The busy tailor shop bustles with activity as Graham looks around with interest at all the tailor's wares.
How did I get to talk to him about the pants the other time?
The busy tailor shop bustles with activity as Graham looks around with interest at all the tailor's wares. The busy...
You must have to have not got the cloak yet for him to talk to you about the pants.
The busy tailor...
This shirt's too tight in the shoulders.
The young man is too busy with another customer. The busy tailor. The busy
This isn't my style at all.
At the back of the shop, the dressing room appears to be occupied at the moment. The young man is the rude cut.
Oh, maybe the customer wants the pie.
Take these back. I don't like any of them.
He doesn't want the pie. He looks like he would want the pie. He would eat the pie in his underpants.
Come on! I'm going to count up. That's a good.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, mein
It messes up the volume during this conversation.
A child's wonderland of toys fills this quaint little toy shop. A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
This is a fine little toy shop you have here. You must be very proud.
Danke, son. I've worked very hard at it over the years, but you know, you need to really love it. And I do.
Are most of these toys your creations?
Yeah, most of them, but not all. Some my son made, some I bought, some I traded for.
You're very talented.
Danke, danke. Well, let me know if I can help you.
Not wanting to bother the toy maker. A child's wonderland of toys. The plump old... The old toy maker gives Graham the courtesy to look around. Not wanting... The little girl is more...
He mentions trading toys. And he has
A
marionettes.
child's wonderland of toys. The little girl is more interested in her doll. She pays no attention to Graham. The little girl seems only to care about the doll she is playing with. The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
The pie is not suitable.
The toy maker wouldn't find... The little girl seems only to care about the doll she is playing. The toy maker... The toy... The plump old...
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
Quaint houses and little shops line the town's main cobblestone street. Quaint house, quaint house, quaint house, quaint house. A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The people are too caught.
nice day, isn't it?
Good day.
Nice.
Good day.
Look out!
The people are the people. The people. The people. The people.
You can't click on his toy. I'm trying to take his toy.
A small tributary of the larger river powers an old water wheel as it flows through the town. The quaint little town of Serinia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east.
There's not that many places to go. Maybe I'm not seeing an item on the ground somewhere.
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage. The door to Crispin's house is now locked.
Wait a minute, is there a tree growing through his house? Look at this, it's coming right through his roof.
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage.
That can't be good. You can't have trees growing through your roof.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
There's definitely gotta be something in there.
A tiny pond adds charm to Crispin's forested home. The wide dirt path ends at a crude warning sign placed before an ominous-looking forest. Beyond the sign, the path narrows to nothing more than a root and snarled trail. The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk. Cedric Perch.
Look at this sign, Graham. You'd better heed it. There's an old witch who lives in that forest. Back to the east is Crispin's house. Look at this.
The old log doesn't look interesting enough to bother with.
The log is the most interesting thing on this screen. Usually all the items seem highlighted, like this is in brighter colors compared to everything else.
An old hollow log lies in a small clearing before the gloomy forest. The old log doesn't look interesting enough to bother with. Talking to yourself again, Graham? Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. To the north, Graham can see the gnarly edge of a deep, dark forest.
Oh, I can't talk to them because then they're gonna start singing.
I ain't in the mood to gab right now. Go find someone else to talk to.
A young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette. A young gnome sitting on a stool in front of his house. A young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette. Sitting on a stool. A young gnome happily plays with an exquisite marionette. The young gnome is more interested in his marionette. The marionette belongs to the boy gnome. Graham attempts to speak to the young gnome, but the boy seems to be very shy and...
I ain't in the mood. I don't...
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
I don't...
They don't want any of the items. Oh, what the heck? They hinted about this place. Like, specifically, when you return the needle.
Back down the road to the east, you will run into the bakehouse.
This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn. The side door is locked. This is a side entrance. The side...
There's nothing else to click on.
Cedric perches upon the Swarthy Hog Inn sign. Just off a rutted dirt road, a country inn overlooks the picturesque rushing river.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here.
You know that job we pulled
I'm
yesterday?
trying to walk away and he
Where's
starts
the rest
talking.
of the loot, huh?
Okay, you
one
absolutely
of you
can't
guys
go
is holding out
anywhere
on
here
me.
then.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Don't interrupt them, Graham.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
This guy looks like a real troublemaker.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit shabby.
Pie delivery. Nobody wants the pie.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. Graham notices three rough... Graham noticed... The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Wait, if you got a little closer, is it trying to imply that there's a certain distance to stand?
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying.
Oh, wait, it said about getting closer when...
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Oh, that's for grabbing.
You know that
Oh,
job we
I
pulled
moved like one
yesterday?
pixel.
Where?
I feel like that's hinting that you could do something by moving like the right distance.
Rob 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Maybe that just means like it's a bad idea. Maybe they don't mean anything. I don't know. I feel like they're like hinting that you can steal something from them because the guy says that the other two are like holding out on like the treasure from whatever they did. Oh, Metroid hatchling. is here with the raid. Hey guys, how's it going? Dawsember's over, but we can still have DOS fun. Hey Metroid Hatchling, how was your stream? I hope it went well. Let me get the shout out. Oh, King's Quest. Ossuary. Nice. Your King's Quest 7? Yeah, I started King's Quest in December. And now, here we are. I feel like totally stuck in this one. I'm trying to click everywhere. I don't know what to click on. I guess we'll find out at some point.
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Hopefully I get to King's Quest 7 at some point.
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet.
Are you gonna do King's Quest 8?
You know that job we pulled yesterday?
It's like 1 pixel and then
Where's
he
the rest of the
starts
loot,
talking.
Huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me. Diana's full, ain't...
Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker.
Oh,
What do you want
nice,
me to
in
do with him?
December.
Rob him out.
Yeah, I feel like if you get started on
Struggle as he
something in
might,
December,
Graham
you have
cannot
to
escape his bonds.
keep going in Dossuary, I guess.
Don't worry, Graham.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do? Put it all on put all the King's Quest on hold for like 11 months until December happens again.
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer... The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
No,
Gentlemen,
don't talk to him.
Please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Bram, don't talk to them.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Wait, he had that first piece of dialogue the other time.
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
What I think of 2, 3, and 4, I liked those also. There were some funny situations in them. I like some of the stuff in 4 a lot. Like the witches thing was funny. I like that, and the ogre house. 3 was interesting with the whole wizard scenario. It was pretty confusing at first, but now that I understand it, it makes a lot of it. Like I understand like what you do exactly. And I ended up having to type the spells in a ton, though. Entering the spells wasn't too tough once I knew what to do. Like, it took me a while, before I understood that, you know, like, how you do the spells. So, like, you look in the manual, and it has the page number in Roman numerals. You need to type that before you can even start. That was, like, a hang-up for a little bit. Yeah, that was It's interesting too how like that's a secret room in the house that you have to find that to really like get going. It's kind of interesting how like the important stuff like right at the start it's like it's secret hidden stuff. But yeah, like, it was pretty confusing, but now that I know how it goes, it's interesting. King's Quest 2, it was really, 2 felt really different, because it felt like everything in the game just happened to flow together for me. Like, the entirety of King's Quest 2 only took me one stream to do. 'Cause it just seemed like you go across the map and you get the items, and like everything just seemed to happen in 2. Yeah, like they just throw you somewhere and you have to figure it out. Although now I feel lost in this one.
You know that job we pulled
Oh,
yesterday?
it's just like 1 pixel too
Where's
close.
the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
He says, "Where's the rest of the loot?" and they're holding out on you, and it says something about getting closer when I click the hand on
What do
him.
you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
Oh, you think 2 is your favorite? Yeah, 2 is fun. 2 had the Dracula castle thing, which is kind of ridiculous and funny. It was Dracula himself. That's where he's hanging out. It was funny.
Ooh, I'll wait for
Yeah, the trickiest thing in number 2, for me, the only thing that I didn't get for a long time was, how you deal with the snake. You know, you fly up to the mountain and there's the snake in the way. That was super ridiculously tough for me to get. That was like the only thing in the game that was, it felt like, it seemed so obvious, and yet it took me a while. Like, if that part of the game was point and click, that would have been easy. Oh yeah, throw the bridle. I was trying to do, like, the bridle and the sword, and I couldn't get either of them to work. I feel like, you know what I must have done? I must have tried, like, throw sword and use bridle, and... because I know I was trying to throw one of them. I think I was trying throw sword. Because I was like, you have to keep your distance from the snake, so throw the sword at him. I don't know.
You know that job?
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do?
I don't know,
with him?
I have this idea like you have to stand close to him, but not too close.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not
Maybe
escape
I
his
have the
bonds.
complete wrong idea about this situation.
Don't worry, Graham.
I should just save in the house. Then don't have to go in the door. Okay, let's stand, like, kinda close.
The 3 men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
If he got a little closer, they'll kill him.
The 3 men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Cedric, I wish he would talk more and give me more hints. And a lot of the screens, he's just, like, thinking to himself, and he's not telling me useful stuff. His voice is really funny, though. I could see, like, some people not liking his voice. I think it's kind of funny. Like, isn't he there to, like, be there on every screen to, like, bounce ideas off of or something? He should tell me more stuff.
Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying.
There we go, 1 pixel closer.
Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tone,
We can't get too many pixels close.
the 3 men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer, the three men haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna save and move like 1 more pixel.
You know that job we pulled?
Gentlemen.
No, he walked way too far.
Diana's full, ain't got no more room.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Greg.
You know that job we pulled?
Yeah, I think I'm like as
Gentlemen,
close as
please
you can
excuse me.
get. This must not be what you do here
This
then.
guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
I can't believe I went up and down the entire
Struggle
desert
as he might, Graham
and
could
all I
not
found
escape
was
his
the
bonds.
boot.
Don't worry.
Oh, maybe we use the talking. No,
Gentlemen.
he just goes and talks to them if you do the talking thing.
Diana?
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker.
We have to watch
What do you want me to do
Graham
with him?
get bonked in
him
the
out.
head over and over.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry.
You know what, I'll click on all the items again just in case. I think someone told me that this one has a lot of soft lock stuff in it. But I think someone also said that 4 has a lot of soft lock stuff, and I didn't really run into any soft lock situations in 4. Yeah, Graham looks like a real troublemaker.
Graham gives the wand a good shake.
I like how nobody knows that Graham is the king. I feel like this place isn't that far away from where his castle used to be. Nobody knows what the king looks like. Oh, hey, purple tentacle, yeah. Yeah, one thing I'm still not sure about. Are you supposed to buy the pie? Because nobody wants the pie. I just know that you probably shouldn't eat the pie. Yeah, in King's Quest 4. Yeah, what was that one where you get the bridle? That one, I thought to reload because I was like, oh wait a minute, we didn't really get like a new item that's gonna help. So we gotta go back.
Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back, like, off-stream maybe, and mess around with 1 and 3 a little more to see if I could, figure out any other extra stuff.
Graham noticed
1 feels like I missed the most stuff in the first one. Because there's supposed to be, like, several ways to do a bunch of the things, like not kill the dragon and stuff like that. Yeah, if you wasted the arrow, you would be totally screwed, right?
Graham notices Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog.
Yeah, extra treasures. You know, King's Quest 2, a lot of the extra stuff was like, seemed like finding jewelry and tree trunks and stuff like that.
A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in...
Oh, you know what? Maybe if we walk to the left. Can he sit down?
Gentlemen,
No, don't
please
talk to
excuse
them. I
me.
clicked
didn't
on
mean
the
to interrupt
table.
you.
Why would he talk to them? Graham, you
Diana's
idiot.
full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey,
Don't
boss,
talk to
this guy
them.
looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub 'em out.
How does
Struggle as he
anybody
might, Graham
ever
could not escape his bond.
ever visit the inn and they kill everybody who
Don't
comes
worry,
to
Chris.
use the inn? Okay, well, oh, he bumped into him. You know what? I think we've had enough of this place. Let's try somewhere else.
Rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry.
I kind of feel like it has to do with getting in the side door.
This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn. The side door is locked. The side door is locked.
Use the honeycomb.
Back down the road to the east, you will run into the bakehouse.
Yeah, how do you make Graham look like less of a troublemaker? He doesn't want to put the cloak on anywhere. That was my
Here it is much too warm
idea.
to be wearing a heavy cloak.
Pretty sure I tried having him wear the cloak already.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing...
You know it, it's his adventurer's hat that makes him look like a troublemaker. Everybody knows if you've got an adventurer's hat on, you're up to no good.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Welcome back.
Oh, you know what else was weird? There's the gold crown moments in this game. Where it's like something is happening, it shows you the gold crown icon, and you have like a certain amount of time to do something. I saved back before that happens. Let me reload and we'll try that again. We're like outside here.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
Yeah, see, it put the crown. You can't give them the item. You can talk to them and they say extra dialogue, but it didn't seem to really help out. Give them the... Wait. Give them the silver. Buy their pie. Give me the pie.
She seems to be in too much of a hurry to talk to Graham.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to
Yeah,
our
it's
bakehouse.
like, it's like a time limit thing. Here, let me... Don't... What it said in the manual. This is why I restarted the game, because I felt like maybe I missed something with the gold crown thing. The cursor changes to a crown. You have a small amount of time to complete a puzzle or task. someone who won a contest by Sierra Magazine. That's funny. Oh, what was his name? Austin?
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes,
His hat
they
is
were just made
ridiculous,
fresh
too.
This morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
My name is Austin. I'm here with my mama. We're buying a pie for dinner tonight.
That's nice. Good day, madam. That pie looks awfully good.
Ah, yes. My family will enjoy it, I'm sure.
The baker's brother.
It could be just
Here's
for
the
that
last of
extra
the pie.
dialogue.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pie. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, they're pretty fancy. Alright, anyway. I think it's just that extra dialogue, maybe, because it's the first time you see the gold crown in the game. It's maybe just to
Welcome back
teach you
to our
about it.
bakehouse. I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, did you guys see the Dawsember stats thing on the last post on the website? They have a bunch of stats about which games were played and how many times. It's kind of interesting to look at. There's a bunch of King's Quest. The most popular stuff was like Doom, I think, was the most popular game.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
And then I think like Commander Keen, I think, was pretty popular too. Yeah, it's neat seeing that, right? I like how there's like a lot of games with only one entry or one person playing it. Like Mysterious Song was there because I played it. Like nobody else would have played Mysterious Song, I think. Oh yeah, Doom and King's Quest. Yeah, it makes sense.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
I want to do something with the cow.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Don't tell me not to waste my time with the cow.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Her mouth is too full of cud.
Yeah, how many different games were on the list? It was like 600 or 900 or something like that. It was a lot. It was just the one guy trying to document everything. I know he didn't get it like every single game everyone played, because like on one of my streams I was testing stuff out for a little bit, and so like Ragnarok and City Beneath the Surface weren't on the list even though I played them. So I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff other people played too that didn't make the list. So the actual number of games is probably a little bit higher even. I mean, it's gotta be ridiculous to try and keep track of everybody's streams to get that info in the first place.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The people are too caught up in their own business to pay much attention to Graham. The people are...
How do you do? Nice day, isn't it?
Look at this guy, he's got an adventure hat also. Oh, where did he go? This guy right here. If this guy walked into the inn, they would kill him because he's got an adventure hat.
The town is busy with people. The people are too caught up in their own business to pay. The people...
Good day.
This is a Graham imposter over here.
Quaint houses and the town. The people.
Good day.
That guy looks like a real troublemaker.
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
I really thought that giving them the shoe would do something.
The shoemaker isn't even paying any attention to...
Put the shoes on the table.
The dog doesn't even lift his head to take notice of it. The weary old woman has no interest in it. A skinny old dog lies down on the hard floor of the shoe shop. This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham.
Pet the dog.
This old dog doesn't appeal to Graham.
The dog doesn't appeal to Graham. Graham doesn't like the dog.
Business doesn't seem to be so good for the shoemaker and his wife. The inside of the barrel is now quite empty. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
I feel like this situation is ridiculous. Like, he can't get past this wagon here. It looks like just walk over this.
The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself. The cart is too heavy.
It's unbelievable. That's not blocking the path. Yeah, here's another snake situation.
That won't convince the snake to leave. A large, venomous snake blocks Graham's passage to the east.
Stay away. This is my path.
In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly. A large...
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordax Castle.
Yeah, I'm sure this isn't something we have to do right now, because that goes to Mordax Castle. We wouldn't go there until way later. I think it's definitely not doing something with the snake.
The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk.
Oh yeah, King's Quest VII. It looks more like it. They tried to make it look like a Disney movie.
Ooh,
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
Numerous roots, rocks, and... These toads look too repulsive to catch.
They're too repulsive to catch. So Graham could catch them, it's just that they're repulsive.
Wearing one old shoe would...
You can't use the shoe on him. I don't know what any of these would have to do with a frog. Frogs don't like honeycombs. Oh, we got the witch.
That old witch caught Graham totally off guard.
Intentional soft locks. Part of the game design is a challenge to force the player to think in those terms. Most people wouldn't want to deal with it.
An old hollow log lies in... An old hollow...
I feel like there's not items in logs anymore. Like the first two games, every log had items, and now we're not getting items from the logs.
The old log doesn't look interesting enough to bother with. The old...
Back to the east is Crispin's house.
The wide dirt path in...
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see.
Yeah, I like looking at the logs and the holes. What was really funny is the rock that you push in the first game. It was so funny. Like, I pushed the rock from the wrong side, and the rock moved onto Graham and killed him. Like, how does that happen from pushing a rock?
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
Yeah, I kind of like the text parser thing now that I've played a few of them with it.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham.
Because that was like the whole sticking point, like why I never played the games, because I was like, you're gonna have to type all this stuff, how am I gonna know what to type, and all that stuff. It's like, you have to type words. But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Oh yeah, Space Quest. Yeah, I think someone was asking me if I'm gonna do Space Quest too. Maybe I'll do Space Quest. I kind of want to at least finish King's Quest stuff before I think about it.
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
Yeah, look at that. He doesn't tell me anything helpful. Hey, Zeldavania. Someone else. Do you like King's Quest? Oh yeah, the Crimson Diamond. That's that, game that just came out that Maple Mystery made?
A colony of large ants parade
That
up
looks
and down
pretty
a
cool.
huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes. The ants don't seem to take kindly to uninvited trespassing. The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
There's a couple other, like, old adventure game inspired games too. Like on GOG, I think there's, I think it's called The Castle. It's, that one I think is like Maniac Mansion inspired. I can't believe the ants don't want the honey or the pie.
The ants aren't interested in it.
That doesn't make any sense.
The ants aren't interested.
Oh, you don't like them, but they have an interesting tone. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
The ants aren't interested in it.
What kind of ants don't like pie or honey?
The ants aren't interested.
It doesn't make any sense.
Here, the ants.
They must be like super well-behaved ants under order of the Ant King.
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes.
Yeah, it was like, the one I remember is The Castle, and then the guy who made it also made another one called, like, The Legend of something. I don't remember. The text was, like, in blue or something like that. It was on GOG. I saw it. OMG, my GOG.
The ants aren't interested in it.
Oh my GOG. You know what, let's go to the desert and to the bandit tent in the desert again.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
Yeah, whatever, you're not helpful anyway. Alright, I guess we could go to, either the one straight left. Let's go down 2 and then go left. Wonder why Cedric never returned. Cedric's quest. All Cedric all the time.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I almost kind of wonder if, like, one of the pixels in the sand is, like, actually a gold coin, like how you find the silver coin and it's 1 pixel big. It would be pretty mean if that's actually what's supposed to happen. I kind of doubt it, though, because that'd be too ridiculous. Oh, there's his skeleton. Let's offer him the pie. There's nothing for giving him the pie.
Graham can't do much to help the poor man now, and vice versa. Well, it's too late for conversation now.
I like the skeleton, that's funny.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Is there really an owl's quest? I know there's a stair quest that I found, a couple weeks ago.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I thought stair quest was pretty funny. Some of the stairs are a little bit tricky. And like mountain ledges too. Like in the third game, the mountain ledges next to the wizard's house. That was I fell off that a lot of
The hot sun and
times.
choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Oh no, wait. Did I go up and down the wrong number of screens? Oh shoot. It's up here.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink.
Yeah, I think the witch has the thing that the willow tree wants, because she wants the heart. Rosella constantly tripping. I was always trying to climb the trees in King's Quest 4, and it's like, you can't climb trees wearing a dress.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking. Ah.
Well, you know what? We could also go south from the skeleton.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll.
This one has the crazy tree.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal.
Okay, so it should be like one down and then just left. Oh, really? It came up with a concept for Stair Quest. Can we backseat about things that aren't plot story help related, about things you could miss on? Wait, aren't plot story help related? You mean like random tidbits or something? Wait, aren't plot story help? So it wouldn't actually be something related to progressing in the game? Oh, a fun gimmick? Sure, I guess. If it's just like something fun like that. I know the manual said something about like, where did it say that? Hold on, let me... look at this. Yeah, it says like right in the beginning, there's an Easter egg, something about the sled, use the cloak. It's supposed to be an Easter egg or something like that.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. A large clay jar full of water stands by the campfire. The flaming campfire makes the oppressive heat of the desert even worse.
Yeah, wait, why are they burning a campfire in the desert and they're not cooking anything on it? Yeah, now that I think about it, that's weird.
Graham wisely chooses to avoid the flames and heat of the blazing campfire. Graham has no desire to put the dirty honeycomb in his mouth, no matter how tempting the honey may be.
I just want to eat the honeycomb. It came straight from the queen bee. How could it be that bad?
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak. The flaming campfire makes the oppressive heat of the desert even worse. Graham wisely chooses to avoid the flames and heat of the blazing campfire. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes, talking to myself again.
2 tents sit silently in the desert, apparently deserted for the moment.
Apparently deserted. They are not deserted. They let you go in this tent. I feel like I clicked on everything in it, though.
Assorted odds and ends clutter the inside of this small tent. Assorted odds and ends clutter. Assorted.
There's nothing to grab.
Assorted odds and ends clutter the inside of this.
Alright, let's have the guy kill me.
An intruder!
That wasn't a very... 2 tents.
When you get near, it's like
An
he
intruder!
automatically walks up there.
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
What if we draw him out with the pie?
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak. Graham has drunk all the water he needs for now.
I could have sworn a previous time when I was walking off the screen, like the music started to change. But I already left the screen. Maybe you just have to wait around here a long time. Oh, you can walk behind here. I think I actually got, like, absolutely 0 items or anything done all of today in the game. Wait, I already saved here.
Two tents.
He's just gonna kill me. And the other location where the bandits come by on the horses, you can't do anything once they appear. They just kill you. I don't know, let's leave the desert again.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Yeah, what it is like to play them just bumbling around and
Since
not
Graham
knowing
has
what
just
to
taken a
do.
drink, talking to yourself again. A small oasis. It's tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it.
We have to hear about Graham's hot, thirsty body.
Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment. Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all. The custard pie looks delicious.
You can use items.
This allows you to do something to an item.
Do something to an item on the menu, but none of them you can do anything to. That's it, everybody. We're stuck. We can't beat King's Quest V. It's over. No more King's Quest.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Okay, I think we need to get off this screen, though. This is the one where they kill you. Actually, you know what? Let's save. Let me look around in the screen. Maybe I haven't looked around in this one.
The two large rocks at the cliff base attract Graham's attention. The rocks look interesting, but too large to do anything with.
The rocks look interesting.
The rocks look interesting, but too large to do anything with.
I like the wizard smiley.
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats. Wearing one old shoe would do.
Maybe if he hides. Oh! Whoa.
Open sesame!
Wow, okay. So he has a magic staff. That was huge. That's the biggest breakthrough so far. Front facing man.
Open sesame!
Yeah, we need his special staff, I think.
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Maybe we go back to the tents now. Because they rode back to the left.
The two large rocks at the cliff base attract Graham's attention. The facade of a magnificent temple has been carved into the rocky cliffs by an unknown ancient civilization.
The ancient civilization.
A small pool of water has formed in the space between the two rocks.
Let's drink the water again.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Okay, so we go 2 left and then down. It's tough for me to go like on screens because I don't have the mouse locked to the window. And you have to click on like the absolute last pixel on the edge of a screen to move. I know there's like a button shortcut for DOSBox to lock the thing to the window, but I don't want to keep changing it.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Okay, so we're gonna go 3 down and then left. Whoa. This is crazy.
The bandits' horses rest in the desert sun, while their unsavory owners revel within the large tent. The bandits' horses rest in the desert sun, while their unsavory owners revel within the large tent.
They have a lot of fancy stuff for these horses.
The bandits... Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time.
Yeah, this is a DOSBox.
The bandits...
Oh, that's the guy who tries to kill me. Now he passed out.
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
Completely passed out.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
It's like a party. Yeah, we're probably friends with them. Everybody's having fun here. They're definitely not gonna kill me. Let's move to a new save at this point, though, anyway. Ooh, that's our magic staff.
A jeweled staff leaning against the back of the tent catches Graham's interest.
Now this place makes sense.
Snoring loudly upon a beautiful carpet lies a sleeping bandit. Graham should avoid the bandit.
I can't believe it took me that long to to think to hide when the bandits go by.
A jeweled staff leaning against the back of the tent catches Graham's interest. Taking care to be very quiet, Graham reaches out and takes the staff into his possession.
Camel in Arabic is
Who
gamel?
are you? A spy?
Oh, whoa.
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
That's what I get for reading the chat. I guess you gotta take it and go.
Taking care to be very quiet, Graham reaches out and takes the staff into his possession.
It took you a long time to get the hiding as well. Yeah, I feel like I saw them kill me the first time, and then I was like, okay, you know what? Just don't be on the screen. Get the heck out of there. You know? I didn't think that they were, like, there to go open the temple. I guess it makes sense now that I see what happened. Okay, so I got, wow, the magic staff.
The jeweled staff is obviously the work of an expert craftsman.
This is crazy. We got the magic staff. Oh wait, let's click on the sleeping guy more.
Snoring loudly upon a beautiful carpet lies a sleeping bandit. Graham should avoid the bandit at all costs.
I like, he's got the big sleeping Z for snoring. That's funny.
Snoring loudly.
Thanks again for all your help.
Who are you? A spy?
Why would he talk to him? Thanks again for all your help. And he kills him. Okay.
With this... Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance.
He has a knife. That's important. Take his knife.
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
Yeah, Graham, you blew it big time, you blockhead.
A lone camel waits near the large tent while its owner celebrates inside. The bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed. A beautiful harem girl belly dances for the merrymaking bandits within the larger tent. A beautiful harem. Overhearing loud music and drunken laughter from within the larger tent, Graham guesses the bandits must be celebrating their latest plunder.
Ooh. I'm sure talking to them would be a good idea.
An intruder!
Oh, it's a different guy.
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
Wow, I totally thought that was the same guy, but there's a different guy who looks almost the same who pops out and still kills you. Okay. Alright, I guess we have what we need here. I totally didn't expect the same guy to pop out and kill me. Okay, so where do we gotta go? We gotta go straight up. I was kinda excited to go in the tent. There's no going in the big tent.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Oh man, we're gonna go in the desert temple. This is gonna be good. I wonder if the bandits still come by.
Life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Yeah, they wouldn't come by again. Because they don't have the staff, they're at the tents. You want a camel.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Graham, what the hell? You broke it? He broke the magic staff? Come on. Oh, is that a gold coin?
A single gold coin, separated from the rest of the treasure, lies on the floor near the door.
Wow, a gold coin.
Cheer up, Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
What? Oh. Oh shoot, I didn't save outside the door. Oh no, do I not have what you need to go in there? It seems like I took a few steps and it locked me. I can't believe he broke the staff.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Would I be hitting the staff too hard? Alright, well, if the staff breaks on the door and you lose for going in, then maybe we need to take the staff somewhere else first. I'll try a little more with what goes on with the door. Can't take Graham anywhere. Graham is a blockhead. Okay, let's see what's the deal with this.
The jeweled staff is obviously the work of an expert craftsman.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
How do you break the staff like that? The door, like, fades in and out. Maybe we're supposed to just put something in it like that.
Hurry, the exit door is about to close.
Oh, is it a time limit? Oh,
Cheer
you know
up,
what?
Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
So they give you, like, that much time. Maybe you just grab the stuff and get out. Like, the 2 items right at the start. Yeah, let's turn down the speed.
Open sesame! Oh
Blockhead
no!
who lucked into becoming the king. Yeah, he kinda did, I guess.
Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle. Treasure? Treasure piled everywhere. The sparkling brilliance of it overwhelms Graham as he peers around the temple's dim interior. Treasure?
That was close.
Okay. You know what? I kinda want to, because I just grabbed that stuff. I want to at least get the description, like what it says when you look at the stuff. So I'll make a new save. We'll go back. So I'll look at the items instead of grabbing them immediately.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
A single gold coin, separated from the rest of the treasure, lies on the floor near the door. Near the temple door sits an old, tarnished brass bottle.
Tarnished brass bottle.
Talking to you. Hurry, the exit door is about to... Oh my, look at all this treasure. Cheer up, Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
It seemed to, when I clicked that, it like walked him over there. Hold on, I'll just do it one more time before we move on, because we're like right here.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Oh no, the staff broke.
Oh,
grab the
my.
treasure.
Look at all this treasure. Hurry, the exit door is about to close.
Oh, okay.
Cheer up, Graham. At least you can practice your game of tiddlywinks.
Nice. Okay, so it puts the hourglass and he picks up the gold and then you lose right there. That's funny. Yeah, he does have the box of infinite gold. Yeah, it's kind of funny. We're like looking all over the place for like one gold coin.
It is a shiny gold coin. This is an old, tarnished brass bottle.
Whoa. What did I do?
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Bram, you idiot.
Graham should know better than to keep things bottled up inside.
Okay. I was like, oh, finally we can use an item in the inventory, and you die for doing it. Oh wait, maybe, does it do that too if you do it like this? Okay, if you click on him like that, it opens it too.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
I can't go home and be a family
Graham should know
man.
better.
Alright, let's go back. Oh wait, I think it said he's about to die. Let's go back and see what happens with our new stuff.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I think we can either, like, go to the fortune teller with the gold coin, or maybe try to buy the sled. This is a suspicious wall. Doesn't this look like this is like a secret wall?
The cliff is much too steep. Rocky cliffs rise high above Graham's head.
Like it's colored differently. You know, I'm just gonna use the bottle on it and see. Like, you never know.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Graham should know better.
He's a little different from the genie in the second game. Graham is probably like, oh yeah, genies. Genies in bottles. I know how this goes, and he wants to let the genie out right away. Like, he's just gonna give me good stuff.
I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, in the second game, it's like you get the genie lamp, and it's like, okay, get an item, and then you get another item, and get another item. You just keep getting good stuff.
A large ox, tied to the gypsy's wagon, peacefully munches on grass.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
This better be good. Oh, maybe he's a djinn and not a genie. He's a trickster.
You may see Madamushka now.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
What? Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna watch the mini movie.
So, you are here to see Madamushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Manannan, look what I have for you. Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Manannan.
Alexander!
I don't know how, Mordak. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordak. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, Ingram. Be careful. That Mordak is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
Wow. That's crazy. Manannan, the cat. That's funny. Alright, this is good. Good thing we got an item. If she didn't give me an item, I was gonna reload to get the coin back. Actually, you know what? I might reload anyway to see if it's even possible if you could give the coin to the toy guy in town. Genie and djinn are two words for the same thing. Genies are varied in temperament and personalities. I guess I don't know too much about the actual, mythology about it. I just know that they use them in games all the time. Yeah, that's really made things more interesting, seeing that Mananan is back now. That's right, when he became the cat, he just walked off somewhere. It's funny when you mess up the cat cookie spell, and Gwydion he turns into like a half cat, and he's sitting on the ground acting like a cat. It's funny. Jinn, fire, humans, clay, they live in a parallel dimension. Alright, King Graham with his one shiny
Come on
gold.
in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything. She's fine, son. I got my eye on her.
Okay, but let me know if she's bothering you.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, my...
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
He doesn't find the gold coin suitable.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Will you take a gold coin and trade for the sled?
This gold coin is worth much more than the little sled. Are you sure about this?
Yes, I'm sure. I would like to have the sled.
Well, okay, but I'm getting the much better deal. Go ahead and take the sled.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it.
That's probably not what you're supposed to do. Maybe you get, like, a, different way to buy it later. Because there's no way that you're not supposed to get the amulet or whatever. So it puts my score at 44. Let me just check out the item.
This is a small, well-crafted sled.
We don't even have anywhere to use the sled right now. You probably need to be in the mountain, I think. I bet this is a soft lock situation, because I think we need the amulet to do things with the witch forest, probably.
That wasn't wise, Graham. He who speaks with forked tongue should never be trusted.
Oh, that was 44 points. This is 49 points. What did we have before we bought the sled? It didn't give me points for buying the sled. Okay, so we're going with the amulet.
The amulet is attached to a soft leather thong. The amulet is attached to a soft leather thong. The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet into the front of his tunic, hiding it from sight.
Oh, nice.
Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck. Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now.
I like Madame Mushka.
Madame Mushka is tired. No more for today.
No more Madame Mushka.
The dark gypsy man bars Graham's entry into the fortune teller's wagon without proper payment.
The Oregon Trail pit stop. Madame Mushka.
Ooh, no. Ooh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the sign?
Come.
Go.
Oh, near the willow? Yeah, and then she sings the song when you do that. Okay, so we got the amulet on.
A small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention.
I don't know, I'll try the new items on this.
It won't help with the small door.
The small door.
It won't help with the small door.
Okay, I guess that's something for later then.
A small door. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked.
The way the screen looks is really weird. Like, this is just like a hole behind this, and then this road goes up here, and the tree's on top. Alright, showdown with the witch.
To Graham's great relief, it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
Alright, let's go.
Though she may look like an ancient old woman, this witch is really very powerful, and much too strong to be shoved aside by a mere man, as she staunchly defends her bridge.
Oh, so is she gonna still kill me?
Even though the old witch is now powerless to inflict her evil magic on Graham, Graham also finds himself powerless to do anything about her.
How does he know that yet? He's still standing over here.
Even though the old witch...
What are you doing in my forest, young man? Don't you know you're trespassing?
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
Of course I own it. It's mine. And what did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
What does he mean, how do you leave? Can't you just walk out? You can just walk out, right? Oh, wait, I don't think I've been on this screen.
Of all the ugly hags Graham has seen in his life, this is by far the ugliest.
Oh, she's hideous. She has a huge chin, too.
Even though the old witch is now powerless to inflict her evil magic on Graham, Graham also finds himself powerless to do anything about her. Even though...
I think her chin is bigger on her, like, little version than in the portrait, maybe.
Mumbling and muttering to herself, the ugly old hag refuses to indulge in any further conversation with Graham. Of all the ugly hags Graham has seen in his life, this is by far the ugliest.
She's uglier than Hagatha.
Even though the old witch is now powerless to inflict her evil magic on Graham, Graham also finds himself powerless to do anything about her.
Yeah, look at that. Her face is like twice as tall as Graham's face.
Of all the ugly, even though the amulet is already working its defensive magic on the witch.
Maybe if we open the bottle in her presence, something will happen. Let's try other stuff. Maybe she wants a pie.
Don't try to bribe me with that, dearie. I'm not dumb, you know.
Don't bribe her with the pie.
Don't try to... Don't try to bribe...
You don't want the honeycomb? Fortifier. A fortifier. Welcome, raiders and everybody. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Let's get the shout out. Did I spell it right? There we go. Are you still doing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2? The last stage is horrid. Oh no. I had a friend who was playing one of the Tony Hawk Pro Skaters like back in the day. I can't remember which one it was or too much about it. We just made like a huge breakthrough in this game after being stuck for hours and hours. The finally exciting stuff is happening. The honor to compete clause. Oh, lets you finish a... Wait, do you mean honor to complete, or... Lets you finish a game, unlock all the stages. Well, if you've seen all the stages, that's pretty good, too.
Through the mists of the forest, Graham can barely see a small house-like form to the north.
Oh, you do mean compete. Final stage is a competition. Fourth place lets you win. Oh, okay.
The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it. A root-rutted path stumbles its way east, west, and north through the dark and gloomy forest.
Apparently we're stuck in the forest. I didn't realize we were stuck in the forest until now. Let's try going to the left. No, we're not stuck in the forest. I could just walk out. Why did she say I was stuck? Oh, I see. It brought us back here. Okay, maybe we are stuck.
Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked.
Yeah, for a little bit I was starting to think that this was the end of the King's Quest adventures. I would be stuck, but I'm really happy we're seeing new stuff now. That would be sad to get to King's Quest 5 and then get stuck. With all the, like, no more typing. You could click with the icons and then I get stuck.
Though she may look like an ancient old woman, this witch is really very powerful, and much too strong to be shoved aside by a mere man, as she staunchly defends her bridge.
Oh, she's gonna stop me from going in there. I see.
Even though the old witch is now powerless to inflict her evil magic on Graham, Graham also finds himself powerless to do anything about her.
Yeah, Dawsember is over, but I still gotta do King's Quest because I started a lot of people were doing King's Quest in Dawsember. They had the all the official stats on the website. The most popular game was Doom. I think I saw a lot of people doing Doom. Oh, one interesting thing was that it had listed, the guy listed that 4 people did Crusader No Remorse. And that's, I think, the same amount that I counted just by, like, looking around a little bit. So that's kind of funny if I just happen to see every instance of Crusader No Remorse being played. It's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, let's try the bottle idea.
What's this?
She opened the bottle. Oh no.
Freedom at lab! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Wow.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
That's hilarious. Oh, the bottle's gone. Graham doesn't get to keep his witch in a bottle. I guess we get to raid her witch castle.
Spitting hot steam and flames, a deep crevasse surrounds the strange little house. The dark forest seems to encase the witch's bizarre little house like a claustrophobic shroud. A crude, misshapen structure, which remotely resembles a house, sits forlornly in the center of the gloomy forest. A crevasse spewing hot steam and licks of flames surrounds it.
A crevasse? Have I been pronouncing crevice wrong? Should I do a new save? Yeah, why not?
The path seems to dwindle.
3-pixel frog.
The dark.
Can't even click on him, he's too small. Oh, is it just one room? I was expecting a huge witch castle.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon hurry up and leave. The old witch's house has been crudely.
Well, we probably want the treasure chest.
Tucked under a large crack in the wall, which seems to serve as a window, Graham sees an interesting wooden trunk. The old witch's house. An interesting incense burner hangs from a protruding tree branch. Occasionally, from within it, a tiny glint winks. The old witch's house. Graham spies a small drawer built into the trunk of a tree, which pokes awkwardly through the wall of the house.
That's a drawer, I didn't even notice that.
A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer.
Whoa.
Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch.
We're getting the good stuff.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon.
You probably gotta take everything. I feel like if you go somewhere and you don't take every item, you're like soft locked probably.
What's this? Why, it's a little key.
Whoa, a key. Keys are good to have.
It is a tiny brass key. The small leather pouch is drawn tightly closed. A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk.
A what? A spinning wheel?
Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel. This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
I like how the interface and like the item menu and stuff, it's just like the Quest for Glory remake. 'Cause that's what I used to play more. I didn't play any of the King's Quest back in the day. I only played the Quest for Glory remake.
The trunk is now empty.
Is that a candle?
The old witch's house has been
I wonder if we got everything.
The old witch's Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds.
Ooh. This is like a open pouch in the previous games with the pouch of diamonds.
The leather pouch contains 3 beautiful emeralds. The trio of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eyes. The pouch is already open. It is a tiny brass key.
Alright, let's just start clicking like crazy to make sure we didn't miss anything.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
Oh, that's a stairway? Sometimes I almost feel like it's easier with the typing, because you can just, like, type something, and then it happens, instead of sort of, like, clicking around. I know I would have thought, like, the complete opposite a long time ago. It's like, you have to type stuff. I can't do typing.
The trunk is now empty. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes, talking to myself again. Graham's talking to himself, I'm talking to myself, everybody's talking to themselves.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and...
What's the deal with the stairway?
A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room. The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
Do we use an item?
Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Maybe it's a come back to it later situation. We'll just click with some of the items just for the heck of it. You know, I'll just try every item on the stairway. Might as well. Shoe doesn't do anything, the pouch. I bet this is for, like, the toy maker guy. Oh, we tried the wand. Okay, I guess we're done here. Oh, can we go back in? I forgot, let's click on the ladles.
The old witch's house has been...
Okay, can't take the spoons and ladles.
The dark forest seems to encase the witch's...
Okay, so I guess we gotta figure out how to get out of the forest. It's probably that screen with the little mini door. Yeah, there's like a mini stairway, there's something mini is gonna happen.
A small door built into the trunk of a large twisted tree catches Graham's attention. Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked. Graham gives the wand a... Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree.
Whoa.
Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart in... Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Alright, that's pretty good. We're getting so much good stuff, this is crazy.
The small heart is made of pure gold.
I like how it's shaped like a heart, too. Okay, so we got the thing with this. Maybe we can just, walk out of this place. Oh no. Maybe we're stuck.
A path, tangled with roots and vines, leads to the north and east through the dense foliage of the dark forest.
Yeah, one little roadblock.
A path. Unseen eyes seem to watch Graham as he stumbles confusedly through the thick maze of the gloomy forest.
Can we grab any of these frogs?
These toads look too repulsive to catch.
They're too repulsive to catch. Let's see, what are our new items? Bag, use the bag on the toad. If they're too repulsive, use the bag. Okay, that's not doing anything.
The trio of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eyes.
Oh, there's actually eyeballs looking at me.
Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes. Peering curiously.
Oh, what is he doing? Are these leprechauns? Wait, they just stole my thing. Why did Graham do that?
Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes. Graham can...
Hello? Who's there? I say, who's there? Please help me. Please? Oh, never mind.
Graham receives no answer.
They stole my emerald. Maybe I was supposed to grab him when he came out. We can't, throw another one.
Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes. Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary place.
The frog is in the middle of the
rays
jump.
Sunlight barely break the surface of the forest's thick foliage. Strange plants and animals. Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage, Graham receives no answer. Graham receives no answer. Graham receives no answer. The small creatures, whoever they are, don't seem to show any interest in it.
Oh, don't seem to show interest. Well, I'm sure they would want a pie.
The small creatures, whoever they are, don't seem to show any interest in it.
Nobody wants to eat this pie except for Graham. I want to eat the pie. Oh, we kept the key that we used.
The small creatures.
I almost feel like maybe I did something wrong when he came out to grab the thing. Oh, I didn't save again with the heart.
Select this icon to close this window.
Okay, let's get the heart again.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree. Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Okay, I guess... Yeah, those eyeballs are only on the other screen. Yeah, there's no eyeballs over here.
The pervasive gloom of the forest settles around Graham like a tight, suffocating blanket. Everywhere he can hear the eerie sounds of strange creatures.
Yeah, let's go back to the little people.
Unseen eyes seem to watch Graham as he stumbles confusedly through the thick maze of the gloomy forest.
Alright, let's do a save. Mortifier must have been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 for a long time. I think he was like streaming before me, I think, also. There must be a lot of skating action.
Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary place, while thin rays of sunlight
5
barely
damn
break the
hours of
surface
buffoonery.
the forest's thick foliage.
And you were playing it like yesterday and maybe the day before that too? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna use the emerald. No, it puts the hourglass. You can't, like, grab him. So he took one of my emeralds.
The pair of sparkling emeralds dazzle the eyes.
Well, that seemed like a thing you're supposed to do.
Peering curious.
Oh yeah, we have to talk to him.
Hello? Who's there? I say, who's there? Please help me. Please? Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Graham receives no answer. Graham
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Grab him! What are you doing, Graham? Get him!
Drat. Just missed him.
What? They stole my stuff! Why didn't you grab him? He was right there. Grab him, Graham.
Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary. Peering
Did I lose? Did they steal all my stuff?
Graham can plainly see the eyes, but he can't quite reach them through the thick foliage. Graham receives no answer. Graham receives no answer.
It put the hourglass, though. It didn't let me do, like, click extra stuff. Is this what was supposed to happen?
The small creatures, whoever they are, don't seem to show any interest in it.
They made him drop the thing closer, like he was gonna grab him or something different was gonna happen.
Strange.
I feel like this is somehow related to this stairway.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
Like we need those people to come over here and do stairway stuff.
Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham can plainly see the eyes, but he can't quite reach them through the thick foliage. Graham receives no answer. Peering curiously, Graham can plainly see the eyes, but he can't quite reach them through the thick foliage.
Well, the only thing that seems to interact with him is, the emeralds. You know, maybe, let's reload. Maybe there's like a different way to use the emerald. Like, we could drop it over here or something. No, he walks all the way here to use it. Yeah, you can't go in the menu. Yeah, if you just like click it anywhere, he goes over here. Maybe this is supposed to happen. Let's see, maybe I could drop it on a different screen. Oh, that's weird. The emerald's not showing up. Is it like that on every screen? Yeah, look at that. It just shows the mouse pointer. Okay, I kind of think this is supposed to happen then.
Drat. Just missed him.
Unless one of the other items is supposed to be like a
This
trap to
situation
set up.
seems to require very careful thought. Graham needs to spend more time on this. This situation seems to require very careful thought. Graham needs to spend more time on this. Unfortunately, Graham is all thumbs when it comes to operating a spinning wheel. This situation seems to require very careful thought.
Does it say that for every item? What the heck did he... Oh, it's sticky. That's gonna be the trap. Okay, I think I get it. He just, like, squeezed out the honey.
This situation seems to require very careful thought. Graham needs to spend more time on this.
Okay, so the other items just say that. I think this is what's supposed to happen then.
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground, creating a sticky little puddle at his feet. Now all that's left of the honeycomb is a piece of beeswax, which Graham puts back in his pocket.
You know, he throws the first one here, so the third one, when he throws it, he's gonna put it here. Just throw the first one in the honey, Graham. Come on. Nice.
Please, let me go. I beg of you.
Why should I do that? What will you do for me?
I'll show you the way out of the forest, if you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word. An elf never breaks his word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
Oh, he's an elf, not like a leprechaun.
Sorry.
Okay.
Rocky has moved aside to allow Graham another passage through the forest. A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Get some snoozing, Fortifier. Thanks for the raid again. And the raid the other day and today. Thanks. And have a good one.
A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground. Rocky has moved aside to
And
allow
Happy
Graham
New
another
Year.
passage through the forest. A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground. Rocky...
So, wait, are we not going to use them with the stairway in the witch's house?
The rock-like creature is not inclined to move farther. Rocky isn't talking anymore.
I guess they're going this way. I feel like... Why would they have that small stairway in the witch's house if, these guys don't have anything to do with it?
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Softened lump of beeswax. Okay, let's save. I'm gonna go back to that stairway one more time before we move to the left. I kind of feel like they were, like, signaling something.
A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room.
I don't know, maybe that was just to make you start thinking about, like, mini stuff.
Follow me! In here!
A small hole burrows in at the base of an immense tree. Graham has entered a secluded clearing in a quieter, more pleasant area of the dark forest.
I wish I had extra coffee. Maybe I could, now that I have the French press, I could just, like, fill up the entire thing and make more and put, like, a spare coffee in the fridge or something. Because, like, with the French press, you might as well fill up the entire thing.
Graham has entered a secluded clearing in a quieter, more pleasant area of the dark forest. A small hole burrows in at the base of an immense tree. Graham has entered a secluded... Graham has...
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
I feel like when that warning pops up, I'm always thinking it's going to be like, this cartoon contains inappropriate material. You may want to skip it. Okay, I guess we're going to watch the mini movie.
Hey! Over here! I've got something for you!
Hey, robot.
I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your quest. Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
Oh my god, shoes. I like the bones in the ground.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay. I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
Yeah, the shoes. There's a lot of shoes so far in this one. Graham's got his nice boots. We got, like, the bad shoe. We have the nice shoes. There's the shoemakers working on his own shoes. A lot of shoes. I guess that answers the question of what's the deal with the log.
An old hollow log lies in a small clearing before the gloomy forest.
I never take without giving anything in return. He happily took the emeralds and only gave us something when we trapped him. Yeah, he wasn't going to help me at all until I trapped him.
Cedric perches nervously on a tree limb at the edge of a gloomy forest.
Oh well, we got out of there, we got the shoes. Let's see.
This is the finest pair of shoes Graham has ever seen, although a bit small for his feet.
Oh, we're not going to wear them.
Even though these are a very fine pair of shoes, Graham finds them too small for his own feet.
Okay, I feel like I would think that's a little weird if you're a Graham. You got, like, the magic treasure from them. It's like a pair of shoes. Okay. Alright, let's save.
Cedric perches nervously on a tree limb at the edge of a gloomy forest.
If I go back in there, do I get stuck? Oh, look, here's the, path. Can we just go back in here? What happens? I like the bones. Oh, I can walk around in here.
Graham can see no sign of the little elf, previously working in the cavern's far reaches.
This place looks pretty cool.
The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since abandoned it. The little shoemaker elf has left and is nowhere in sight. Graham can see no sign of the little elf, previously working in the cavern's far reaches. Graham can see no... The elf has gone and taken everything with him. There's nothing left of interest here.
Wow.
That wasn't a very smart move.
All right. That shocked me a little bit. So can we go back this way? Yeah, I guess, finally we have, like, a cliff to drop off of. We've been falling in the river. It's about time, I guess, for this game to fall off a cliff. Yeah, I guess that's what that was. I thought it looked like a shadow, maybe. Oh wait, if I click on that with the eyeball, does it say that it's, does it give me a warning? Quite a scream.
Disappointingly, a deep chasm slices through the underground cavern, cutting off further exploration.
Oh, okay. It was my fault. It was avoidable. You just had to look at it. Okay, so we got some new stuff. Probably related to the townspeople. And we have the gold heart. Definitely give the gold heart to, the Weeping Willow. Oh wait, that was up there in the background. I'm going the wrong way. Let's see if we can give the shoes to them.
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
I don't take charity, young man.
He doesn't want the shoes.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water!
You gotta drink the water, it's too funny.
My heart, you found it! I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia.
He was right there?
Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Okay. She just, like, ditches the harp. I don't need this whole thing.
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Oh, I should have used the eyeball on it first.
It is a small harp of beautifully carved mahogany. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Did he play it?
Having learned to play the harp long ago...
Oh, the volume got cranked way down.
Having learned to
there
play
we
the
go.
harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Having learned to play the harp...
Yeah, maybe I turned the volume down when I was in town that other time, because the town music is really loud. Okay, let's see. So we got the harp. Rosella is really good with music. She can play the organ and the flute and the lute. That's crazy. The prince was off screen up till now. He's just like hanging out there. Yeah, I restarted the game earlier so I could visit the tree and then talk to him, because, you know, when you talk to him, on that first screen, he gets up and he walks away. Because I was like, the tree is probably the princess. Oh yeah, we're going to town. Yeah, they seem to be musically talented. Everybody. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know if Alexander is yet. Probably he's going to be playing music in this game. 'Cause he's in the next game, right?
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The people are too caught up in their own...
Let's go to the shoe guy first.
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
I've got some shoes.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
No, give me gold.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give. Here, take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore. Thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on. Come on, Mama, let's go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
They just left me alone in their shop. You should give me at least 1 gold, because you could buy the sled with a gold, right?
A cobbler would normally use this small hammer to make shoes.
Alright. We have a bunch of inventory items.
The old shop is empty now that the shoemaker and his wife have retired.
They retired, so they just like abandoned the shop?
The old shop is empty. The old shop is... The old...
Okay.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
Is Katrina behaving herself, Papa?
She's fine, son. I got my eye on her.
Okay, but let me know if...
Yeah, thank God Rosella was good at playing the flute and the organ and everything.
Now could...
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
They keep talking. Okay, let's, Oh, did I try giving the toy to, the other guy, the gnome? Either you give it to him or the gnome, I feel like.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
Oh, he doesn't like this?
The toy maker...
Oh, you know what? I bet we're gonna give it to the gnome, and then get the marionette, and then he wants the marionette. We still gotta move this. I don't know, we don't have what we need for that yet.
The pouch is empty. The pouch is empty.
The what is empty?
The pouch is empty. The pouch is empty. The pouch is empty. The pouch is empty.
Oh, the pouch, okay. He's just, like, saying it fast, I guess. Alright, the gnome. Where's the gnome? How many points do we have? 90? Oh, we're not even close to winning. We're not even halfway through the game.
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? Well, what's so special about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what. Except you've got to know how to use it. I doubt even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Now wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
King Graham is like, wait, not so fast. How about you give me your child's toy? So wait, is he a Rumpelstiltskin or something?
Utilizing fallen logs, a gnome has built a little forest home. Graham tries to open the small door, but finds it securely locked. Graham attempts to open the little window, but finds it bolted shut.
The gnome leaves, and Graham immediately tries to start breaking into his house.
The key won't fit this lock. Impatiently, Cedric watches Graham from the gnome's roof.
Okay, so we got the marionette.
The craftsmanship of the marionette is superb. Graham is too old to play with toys.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
too old to play with toys. Can't give it to the cow. I don't know, I guess I thought maybe there'd be a funny response.
Come on in.
Okay, stop talking. Like, if you wait
Papa.
around here too long, he bursts through the door and starts talking.
Grandpapa,
Ja, mein Darling.
can I keep...
Ja.
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
The little girl seems only to care.
Wo did you get this wunderbar marionette? That craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade.
Why, of course. But I must tell you, I think I'm getting the better deal. I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality... Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Ja, take it, it's yours.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it, and danke for the marionette.
I guess he put that huge sled in his pocket.
This is a small, well-crafted sled.
The Wunderbar marionette.
Not wanting to bother the toy maker again, Graham instead looks around the toy shop. A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
Yeah, why would Graham know how it's going to be useful yet at this point? Why would he even think that's going to be something he needs?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
We still haven't used the pie. I kind of wonder if, like, what if we're gonna run into that guy again, and I will have wished we kept the silver coin to return the coin to him that he dropped, instead of having this pie that nobody wants.
A pet goldfish swims.
Okay, so the snake is in the way, this wagon is in the way. And we've got some new stuff. Maybe we go to the inn at this point? You know what, we did a bunch of stuff. Let's go to the next save. Because I don't think we have anything to deal with the snake yet. I think we did something on a lot of the screens, except like this one, I guess it's like this, the wagon over there, and the snake maybe. Maybe that's it.
This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn. An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn. Graham
You know, I don't know how any of these items are gonna help with the bandit guys.
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Maybe the bees want their beeswax back.
The bees could care less about it.
The bees don't want it. Okay, I don't know how we can get in these doors yet.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door. The side door is locked.
Yeah, what's the actual new items we have? The key that we used, the harp, hammer, and the beeswax. The sled wouldn't do anything on these.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we could use the harp by the snake.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Playing the harp has attracted the attention of the men at the bar.
Uh-oh.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Graham.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Okay, don't play the harp in front of them. Let's try it with the snake.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't convince the snake to leave. Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. That won't convince the snake to leave. The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body. That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't convince the snake to leave. That won't.
We've already tried these other items. Maybe the wizard is back at the house.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
The door to Crispin's house is now locked. Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
What do we do now? Alright, have a good one, Purple Tentacle. Yeah, I might be stopping soon, too. We could go a little bit longer, maybe. Because I'm excited. We hit a huge breakthrough, and we did a lot of stuff after being stuck for a while. Yeah, let me go back to the witch's house. I was about to quit King's Quest forever. No more King's Quest. Yeah, what's with this,
A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room.
Yeah, finally that thing in the desert. It was exciting.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through. The trunk is now empty.
Oh yeah, the key was in the candle. They put the items in some, like, hard to notice parts of the screen, maybe, a little bit.
The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone.
Hey, a rainfall.
The old witch's...
We got like 3 items on the screen though. Maybe we got everything you get there. Oh, okay. You can fall there too.
Uh-oh. Watch out for those drop-offs, Graham.
Okay, that's funny. Let's see. We still have our items, right? I thought it was just like, I don't know, gonna walk around somewhere. I guess that makes sense. You'd fall into the pit.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water. Ugh.
That's salt water. Ugh. Oh, fill the pouch. Yeah, maybe we have to fill the pouch with something. Oh, they left.
A tambourine lies on the ground near the abandoned gypsy encampment. Not seeing the tambourine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
Tambourine. Snakes love tambourines. Let's go to the snake.
It is an ordinary tambourine.
I bet Graham is an expert tambourine player too.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
He does like it.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
Whoa. Alright.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Alright, that's pretty cool. It's the mountain.
A few hours later...
A few hours later.
Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature.
We have to put the cloak on. Let's just see what the game over is for not putting on the cloak. Look at him go.
Even Cedric looks cold as he watches Graham traverse the icy path.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains. No, stay away from the edge!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
It's too funny falling off the edge. Okay, let's get him to, like, freeze. Because, I mean, you definitely need the cloak, I feel like.
Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment. The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. Looking upwards, Graham can see a snowy ledge above the steep cliff next to him. The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb without help.
This is a crazy scene. What's going on here? Look at that.
The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb without help.
Do I not need to put on the cloak?
Graham needs warmth, not this. Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Whoa, look at him go. Marching around with his cloak. Oh, I thought that was, to let him use the sled. Okay, so... now what do we do?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
I feel like this is... because the Evil Wizard's castle is... up across the mountain, so this would be like the last thing you do. We still have to figure out what's the deal with the bandits in town and stuff like that. Then maybe we don't have all the item stuff you need.
The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body.
Keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
I like that he has a monocle. That's funny. Oh, you know what? I probably need to get, like, a rope or a grappling hook item, and then he's gonna throw it on this branch. Probably that's what's supposed to happen here. That seems like something that would make sense.
An icy, treacherous path skirts the snowy mountainside as it winds its way upward. Sheer vertical cliffs plummet dizzyingly downward from the edge of the frozen path.
That would be crazy to look off that cliff.
Sheer vertical cliffs. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Alright, well, Snake is taken care of. Oh yeah, this is a thing.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Yeah, you know what? We gotta use the harp on something.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
There's a gingerbread man in the tree. Was it like a... I don't see it. Is it like an Easter egg thing?
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Doesn't want the pie. Nobody wants the pie.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Oh, you mean the owl, Cedric?
Cedric waits for Graham in a nearby tree. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
I don't know, I feel like I tried all these items.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Yeah, he's like, he follows you around everywhere.
Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Yes, I enjoyed my custard pie. Yeah, he looks the center of a Tootsie Pop.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
Yeah, maybe the cat wants an item.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. Graham already has a pie and is not interested in any other baked goods.
Graham is not interested in any other baked goods.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. Graham already has a pie.
Was there something with, like, nails to hit with a hammer?
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
It looks delicious. I'm sure I will.
Graham already has a pie.
Yeah, we've got to be able to do something about these bandits, by now. 'Cause these guys have been here the whole game. We've been wondering what to do. Yeah, let's play the tambourine. I'm sure that's gonna be good. You can't play the tambourine here.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body.
I don't know, I think none of our items will do anything here. You know what, we could try going to the desert again. Maybe one of the screens is going to be different.
Graham notices a grassy clearing at the edge of the woods. Graham notices a grassy clearing.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
A rocky cliff.
Yeah, we could try going to the bandit tents to see if there's anything different.
The hot sun.
We got the shoe over here. The shoe was never used.
Ah, life-giving water.
Okay, so go left 2 and then go down.
Ah, life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Yeah, you know what? It's not really that far to any of the places in the desert. Okay, they're still dancing.
With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand, completely passed out.
You know, maybe they'll like me now because I have the harp.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
They didn't hear that. You can't walk over here because the guy's gonna kill you.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. beautiful harem girl belly dances for the merrymaking bandits within the larger tent. Overhearing loud music and drunken laughter from within the larger tent, Graham guesses the bandits must be celebrating their latest plunder.
Not a lot of the games use... Because the Quest for Glory 4 engine, that was just one game. I mean, the King's Quest 4 engine, and now they moved to this one. Oh, I think Quest for Glory 2, that must have been the same engine as King's Quest 4, maybe.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Ladle the water into your mouth. You know what? I don't know if we could do anything different here.
The pouch is already open. The bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed. Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time.
At this time? Are we supposed to disturb the horses at some time?
Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time. It wouldn't be smart to bother the horses right now. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
I like he's making noise with the tambourine. Outside the bandits, nobody hears him.
The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body.
We could try giving our new items to the skeleton, I guess. I don't know. I'll try a few more things, and then that's probably gonna be it for now. Okay, at the Oasis, we just go right to go to, the skeleton.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Where's the skeleton?
Uh-oh. A picked clean and sun-bleached skeleton lies in the sand of the hot, dry desert. What happened? Who can say? But it makes Graham uneasy nevertheless.
Yeah, what happened to the skeleton? There's he has one dark-colored pixel, right down here.
The scorching sun burns down on the dry desert as Graham struggles through the hot sand. He looks around, but all he can see is more desert. Graham can't do much to help the poor man now, and vice versa. Well, it's too late. Graham can't do much. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Eat skeleton. I would definitely have typed eat skeleton if they let you type stuff. Give pie to skeleton.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
He must drink, and soon.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I guess we'll play the harp.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Play the harp at the Oasis. I don't know. Okay, so we just go to the right. Oh, you know what? We should walk on the screen with the scorpion to see if anything different happens. No, he still kills you.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a small creature can prove deadly.
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Or maybe we could,
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes.
Talk to the ants again.
The ants don't seem to take kindly to uninvited trespassing. The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The ants aren't interested in it. The ants aren't interested in it. The ants aren't interested in it. The ants. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. The ants aren't interested in it. It appears the bees have a hive inside the hole of the old dead tree. A swarm of bees buzz around a hole in a rotted old tree. The bees could care less about it.
I wonder if you're supposed to give an item to them, because it lets you click on them, like, to give them something.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The bees could care less about it. The bees could care less about it.
Oh, the yawns are starting.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. The bees could care less about it.
Yeah, what would we do about the wagon? Oh, you know what? The ox that was with the fortune teller left now. I thought it was gonna be like, you bring the ox over here.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow!
Don't tell me not to waste time with that cow.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Her mouth is too full of cud. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Maybe we don't do anything with the cow.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The inside of the barrel is now quite empty. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
This is ridiculous that this is blocking his way. It's not even covering the whole road. Like, his character with the pixels is even thin enough to fit in between here. He's like 2 pixels wide.
May I help you, sir?
At the back of the shop, Graham notices a dressing room in which a rude, finicky customer tries on many items of fine clothing. The dressing room appears to be occupied at the moment. Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop.
Maybe something happens with this underpants guy.
I don't like this at all.
At the back of the shop, Graham notices a dressing room in which a rude, finicky customer.
Graham walks up to him
appears to be occupied
in the underpants to stare at him.
The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham. The young man is too busy with another customer to be bothered by Graham. Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop. Graham sees nothing else.
I don't know, they wouldn't want a hammer here.
I haven't forgotten. It's all ready to go.
Grandpapa,
Yeah, my darling?
can I keep this dog?
No.
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll take care of it.
I don't know what the guy said earlier. He has like a couple different lines he says.
The toy maker wouldn't find that suitable for his business.
For some reason, the music volume in this place is messed up. It keeps like going up and down on its own.
The old toy maker gives Graham the courtesy to look around the shop without pestering him. Not wanting to bother the toy maker again, Graham instead looks around the toy shop. The little girl is more interested in her doll. She pays no attention to Graham. A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl.
This place is still empty.
The old shop is empty now that the shoemaker and his wife have retired. The old shop is empty. The old shop is.
He gave me a hammer like it's a big deal, and look, there's a bunch of other. It looks like a hammer right over here, too. The hammer's so valuable, why doesn't he just take all of them?
A cobbler would normally use this small hammer to make shoes.
To make shoes, can I use it on my shoe?
The worn old shoe is cracked and dry from the desert sun.
Maybe you can use items on this screen. I never thought about that before. Maybe we're stuck again. Oh, he doesn't put the cloak on automatically.
A few hours. Graham begins to shiver.
A few hours later.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Look how he walks around all fancy.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
He just keeps a few hours later at the top.
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now. The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling.
Wait, it washed away the path? Oh, maybe like this? I don't know. It's hard to even tell what the path is. Maybe it's like... I don't know, I thought like you're supposed to climb up here. Maybe this is the path.
Looking upwards, Graham can see a snowy ledge above the steep cliff next to him. Well, the tree branch looks interesting.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
I feel like we definitely need, like, a rope item to do this. You know what, we might stop for now, then. And then maybe I'll come at it with a fresh start tomorrow. Although the fresh start today, it still took me like hours to figure out what to do. Alright, we'll save there.
Do you?
Oh man, okay. Well, that was crazy. We did a lot of King's Quest stuff. Thanks everybody for hanging out and watching. Thanks for the raids, Metroid Hatchling and Fortifier. Very cool. let's see. I'll look for a raid to do also. We'll see what we can do. I guess I could just look on the December site again. Because I think it still lists everybody on it. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Are they gonna leave the December site? Oh, I'm running. That's kind of funny. And some people are still using the December tag, I guess. I'm gonna browse through the retro thing. Maybe I'll see something that catches my eye. Yeah, we made good progress. Yeah, it was exciting. Like, you're stuck and then you start getting a bunch of stuff all in a row. Oh wait, is this an adventure game? Maybe I should... Let me check this out over here. Okay, well, whatever. We will raid maybe Bronca93. We raided her before, but it looks like this is... I think this is an adventure game. Quest for the Holy Grail. Alright, you guys. See you next time. Have a good one.